Pumpkin. Show me the all damn day. Stay at home all damn day. Pumpkin. Show me the all damn day. Pumpkin. Show me the all damn day. Stay at home all damn day.
Oh, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, all around the world. I'm Sean Green, joined by Nick Darachi Teixeira. Will Stewart is going to be on the comms and production from time to time, but we are live here in Nolens, Louisiana, for this EDC World Championships.
All right, let's go ahead and take it from top. Hey, everybody, welcome back to the EDC World Championships.
We got gators, and we got snakes out there. Literally, there's a alligator.
There is.
I have not touched it, nor will I look at it. And then there's also a snake that I'm going to stay even further away.
Are you afraid of reptiles?
Not the biggest fan of things that are scaly and can kill me.
It's just a swamp puppy and a danger noodle, my friend, as Brett Hollanday hits a hat trick to get things going here.
That swamp puppy can bite. And not just in a cute way, like a puppy normally would.
Cute.
This is Chucky Graff. Chucky is taking on Brett here.
First look at Chucky.
Yeah, definitely first look at Chucky. His darting name is Comeback, which is interesting after our conversation before the stream started. I didn't mean it like that. Anyway, Brett.
Right. Guys, we are excited to be covering more action here. If you guys are curious how we spent our break, I swear we spent it just throwing a couple of darts, filming a couple of videos here. God bless it. I am so excited to be here. like the players throwing, guys. Get it together. Get it together. We are professional darts broadcasters. We're bringing a professional darts show to the masses. Get it together, team. Brett Hollanday trying to find the 180 to leave the finish there. Instead gets a 230. And oh my goodness, we are off to the races in this one. I'm excited, folks. He's left. Sean's crying. Sean is crying already. He did the most Nick the Share opener I think I've ever heard. That's insane to me. As Brett Hollanday now just needs to find a hat trick here. 2 bowls is the requisite, but of course he wants all 3. And does go hit wayward on the last 119. It is master out, so bull 19 bull on the return there. Sean, how you doing, buddy?
Now that I'm not dying anymore from laughter, I'm feeling great. I was feeling great though before that, as obviously we've spent way too much time together.
Apparently. But I enjoyed every minute of it.
I have not. Brett Hollanday, 119 left. Open and master out. Full pull. 19. Bullseye. Just kidding.
Trip 12 for the fans on the return, though.
Wouldn't it be nice
Whoa,
if he could do it? But he's going to go double 18. Chucky just going to try and leave a finish here. Does that. That's a big fish.
Smart dart. Although I think he went a little bit more than that. He kind of assumes Brett Hollanday might take this here. Brett Hollanday would like to assume that is true. Over to the 9. Not quite. And then drops it low to leave a double 2. Chucky, this is your chance here. You start on the bull, try to get your points down, and then swing up to those 20s. Actually, you could also do the inverse and start 20s and go for 2 bulls.
Well, it would be 2 trip 20s and then a bullseye. That's the math there on the 170.
Right, but I was talking about best possible miss. If you hit a single 20, then 2 bulls leaves
For
50.
Sure. Absolutely.
That's
absolutely
more
right.
what I was alluding to there.
Well, double 2 for Brett does go. Oh,
that was a big kick there.
That was a big one.
Oh, my goodness.
That was what we like to call a massive board cam shake.
There was just someone that was actually watching the stream on a little bit of a delay, having such a big laugh after that open there.
Listen.
I'm listening.
If it goes uphill from here, that'll be best. Leg number 2, Chucky gets a mark on everything but the 16s and 15s. Opens up with a 3 mark, which basically means a 4. In this format, you're going to argue correctly to continue to just close the wedges. So right now, force Brett to stay on the 19, so you go 18s here, correct?
Yeah, I would have to agree with that sentiment. Trip 18 gets you the tie on the score.
17s?
And yeah, you should go 17s. Look at now. This is someone that's playing with a handicap in a more efficient manner. Bails out on the last start there because obviously single 17 still doesn't really help the cause. But again, you effectively got the points you needed, plus got more real estate on the board with only 1 dart.
Then you're seeing Brett does have to stay on the 19s.
Let's see how Chucky does the approach here. Finds the 20s. Went down for the 2 19s. I don't mind that in this given situation when you already have the 2 numbers up.
Yep.
And then pops on a trip 20. Can't get mad about that.
No, you're not. No one's ever going to get mad at a 6 mark.
Hollanday, of course, just trying to get a stable footing. He wants to get this 2-0.
Again, trapped on these 19s.
Still find these 20s with ease so far, though. Goes down to pop the 19.
My phone's not fancy enough for that thing.
Is that not how that works? That'd be really cool.
Double stamp and
Is that
triple
not
stamp.
how that works?
He just tried to double charge his cell phone.
Zoom. Oh my. The antics behind the scenes and on the scenes have been phenomenal out here. Boys, it's been a long 3 years, but I've enjoyed just about every bit of it. It's been a lot of fun getting to do these shows with you guys.
It's been 3 years, 1 month, and 2 days, actually. And
But who's counting?
15 hours. And in that amount of time, I have been forced to look inside my soul and realize that I don't know what I'm doing with my life
Introspection is a gift, my friend.
that you guys have given me.
Was going for the coffin shot for the win. That's why you got to go trip 16, double bowl trip 15, like we saw in the stream yesterday. That's the way to shoot that coffin shot.
Obviously not.
No, that's just how I shot it.
Here we go. Let's talk about other things you did. Well, you won one match on the stream, and now all of a sudden you're a superstar,
I won 2 matches in the whole event.
which is also impressive.
Not really.
You almost made top 4.
That would have been really cool. Well, that's fine. The trip 15 in the last 2 bowls away from getting this one here. Brett Hollanday does have that 2-point advantage, but with the 3 number differential, it's going to be tough because it's 3-3 in the bulls if you hit the white horse. So you kind of have to go for the bulls. He's going to go for the white horse. It's all or nothing. And now on to the bulls.
Looks like it's going to go to the last leg decider here with Chucky utilizing this strategy perfectly. So here's the question I have for you.
I have the answer.
You saw how many marks he's getting in cricket. You saw how he's playing that strategy perfectly. If Chucky wins this diddle and chooses to go first, if you're Brett, do you play cricket?
Yeah, you still play cricket if you're Brett because he can just force into a longer game. And that's where those marks will come into play. Chucky was nailing that 20 like it did something to him. On the same time, though, at the same time, though, Chucky, his whole thing is if he wins a diddle, he goes first. He's going to be happy in either game. If the diddle is lost and Brett goes first, I would argue that there's an opportunity to play an 0-1 game given Brett's bulls have been kind of haywire. They've either been nailing all 3 or missing all 3. So we'll see how the diddle goes, though. Looks like there's some sick matches going on out in the hall right now. We're looking forward to catching everyone that we get the opportunity to do so. As Brett Hollanday is going to win the diddle here.
Gotta catch 'em all. Superstar matches. All right, here we go. Hollanday's going to get the start. Or he's going to pick the game. He is choosing to shoot first.
As he should. He has the confidence. He should be able to feel comfortable in either game. This is the handicap formats are one of the only formats where I think that like going 0-1 is more acceptable than normal. And that's exactly what he's going to do here. I mean, you can see 26 versus 34.
Ooh,
Brett
that's
Hollanday
why.
has to start off with perfection here.
And then he's still probably going to be behind after the first leg. Or that's the first round of dart zone. Beautifully done.
He does go ahead and basically make it chalk just about. Now, here's the thing. The mentality behind this is if you're Chucky, the amount of darts you need to actually hit at what you're aiming at is just statistically less in 0-1 than it is in cricket.
That is 100% correct. But
Look
this
at
is
this.
great.
That's what he needs to do. If you keep matching Brett, you're going to have a 100+ point lead.
You ain't a wolfin, my friend.
Oh, now I am. And see, like I said, Brett's bulls have not been nearly as tight as you would expect from the runner-up in the All-Star event.
Rutro Raggy.
And then another lax turn there. Chucky's in great position to be able to get this leg in his favor here. 2 bulls will leave a good finish. Decent follow-up will still leave a finish, but doesn't need it.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say leaves the champagne shot.
And if you're Brett Hollanday, you go for the 180 here.
Yeah, you have to. You cannot afford to not leave a finish here. Now, you can go for the 170 as well.
Which is actually smarter right this second. Buddy, it's the 180. Goes the dynamite for Brett Hollanday. I don't care if it's not a 9 mark. It's an 180, and that was great.
That was a beautiful shot is what it is, and puts max pressure on the 132 now.
And, yep, folds like a lawn chair.
Does go for the four.
Because everyone else.
Does go for the 418s there to try to leave the bowl. Leaves 86. Well, you already hit 3 trip 20s. What's 2 more?
You ain't a wolfing. Bullseye first. Yep.
Oh, boy. Brett Hollanday. Oh, what a immaculate 6. That was beautiful and just falls shy. Now it's just the bull double 18.
Wow. We
Chucky,
almost saw the Immaculate 6.
that was beautiful, is what it was. Oh, trip 18, double 16, working inside, and it doesn't go. Brett Hollanday gets a shot for the trip 15 now.
I think what he really should do is go single 15 for double 15, obviously. Definitely the safer shot in this situation. See?
Trip 10, single 5, double 5.
I was
Does
kidding,
go.
obviously. Great darts there from Brett Hollanday.
Oh, Brett Hollanday giving us a little bit of a show at the end of that one. And he honestly did the right pick. He started off just fine in the 0-1 game and had his opportunities, just didn't go his way. So it does look like we got the Witherby matchup over on the other board against Jimmy Jones.
Big time Timmy Jim taking on Curtis.
Did get to play Jimmy Jones and Alex Spellman in left-handed Bermuda Triangle. Let me tell you.
How'd you do in that one?
Left-handed, I did win it, but it's left-handed.
Hey, you beat a world championship player in Alex Spellman.
I just learned how to hit a bull left-handed. But as soon as I switched to right-handed, he asked me if he should close his eyes when going for some of the targets. Alex Spellman did.
I don't want to say too much here, but we might have gotten a little bit of coverage of the closed eyes match from Spellman and Jimmy Jones, where they were closing their eyes. The
10
entire time.
seconds. Though. Jimmy Jones is having an equipment malfunction. Needs to pause the timer here.
Nope, forfeit. Whoa.
Accidentally backed up the last start there. He was just making sure it was correct.
And he gave Curtis an extra mark, I believe.
Well, if you're going to cheat for your opponent, I guess.
I got no idea.
Yeah, we're coming in a little bit late to this one, but single 15. And then back to the 16s here. Does find the trip. Going to try to push the bull. Oh, not quite on the last.
So here we go, Curtis.
58 is the point differential here. Let's find one bull. He popped the 16. He's just going to ask the question here.
You got to. But Jimmy's going to answer it probably.
He wants to. This is game 3. Winner takes it. Double bull needed, though. Oh, no. Doesn't go. Curtis Witherby, what do you know? I've had better calls.
Look
I had worse ones. Taking this extra moment of composure here. 1 to close, 3 to get up.
Then it's double.
A little harder now.
A little bit louder.
Winner of this match does play Darian Ackaby, which will be Jimmy Jones more than likely after these darts here.
For this dart. Singular.
Doubler.
There it is. Big time Timmy Jim does take it out. A little shake of the head there. A little shake of the camera. And we got ourselves a first break. No, I'm just kidding.
No, top 8 on the winner side there is where Jimmy Jones will find himself against Darian Ackaby. And then, of course, there's a couple of other matches that will start feeding into that bracket. There's a little bit of hold up on the top side of open singles. On the bottom side there, also in the top 8, Alex Spellman, Danny Baggish, and Marshall Allery.
Yeah.
So,
Spellman, Baggish, potentially?
No, it's going to be either Spellman versus either Bigston or Maloney.
Ah, that's what we meant. They're all the same person.
We'll see how timing works out, and of course what the tournament gives us. So it just take us a little bit here before those next matches come over, as those did finish at the same time here. And as soon as we get some more matches, we'll have some more fun. What do you think?
I think that we should maybe jump to some stuff. What do we got? What do we got lined up here?
We're going to run into some of our favorites Advertisements. We'll be right back in just a moment's time, folks.
New year, new Winmore launch. Cypher. Looks grippy, but deceptively smooth. We rate Cypher a 3 out of 5 for grip intensity. Flies beautifully straight, very easy to control. Any long straight barrel with grip throughout is the perfect combination. Galactics. Stunning onyx and blue color scheme. Featuring a straight barrel shape with tapered ends to help achieve tighter groupings. The soft tip version elongates the front section to differ slightly in overall build. Kairos. A range offering 2 different variants. The key similarity of all options is the unique torpedo shape and center ripsaw grip. Make no mistake, the center ripsaw milling feels like a 6 out of 5 for grip intensity. Daryl Gurney SC 1.0 series. Very similar to the classic super chin barrel shape that we all know and love. Classic straight section in the rear and ever so slightly bomber shaped in the front. The longest barrel from the launch, offering more room for those with larger hands or a very widespread grip. Callisto. A range offering 3 different variants. The key similarity of all options is the unique matte texture and reverse cut all throughout. Those with softer or clammy hands looking for grip options that don't tear up your skin might gravitate towards this range. Xenon. An incredible option for mid to rear grippers looking for an aggressive grip reference point. The tightly spaced green-coated radial grooves in the front and rear offer very subtle feel. An affordable option for middle grippers struggling to find a guaranteed push point or any grip style looking for consistent thumb placement in the center. Steve Beaton Legacy Edition. Perfectly split into 2 sections. Modern classic radial milling and signature blue color in the rear, coupled with an artistic and intricate gold front profile. The front section is a little more aggressive than the rear. I chose to adjust my grip towards the front in order to achieve a more controlled flight pattern. Epics. You're blown away instantly by the striking blue hexagon pattern sinking into the natural silver tungsten. Perfect for mid to rear gripper like me, not searching for razor sharp barrels. A smooth touch for a smoother hand. The highly anticipated 2025 darts collection by Winmore. Available now.
Introducing the classic standard Blade 6, the dual core version, same as the lineup from the Blade 5. However, Winmore's come out with an entirely new model called the triple core. So the triple core is essentially the dual core dartboard with an added 3rd layer of carbon fiber sisal in the back, creating literally the ultimate setup for durability. So not only are you paying for an even better longevity of the dartboard, but also enhanced graphics and functionality. All 3 dartboards have a hardened double bullseye and 25 segment to help with durability. So listen up, Americans, we need this because of our obsession with cricket. The most common problems we have with Sissel dartboards is the bullseye segment wearing out or some issue with a wire. So let's just say we're not known for wearing out our doubles. All 3 dartboards come fitted with the 3 Rotolock wheels to help stabilize the board to any wall surface. But the adjustable wheels make your life so much easier because they allow you to rotate your board super quick and easy. You just loosen them, rotate, then tighten them again, then of course fix your numbering.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the EDC World Championships here in New Orleans, Louisiana. William Stewart, Mr. Nick DeShare alongside me. We just kicked Mr. Sean Green out for a minute. We got
Mr. Sean Green.
Baggish, Marshall, Allery here for this one. This is a in-person and remote matchup. So, of course, Danny in person, Marshall playing the remote subject here.
Yeah, this should be a good matchup. I'm excited to see this take place on our main board here, as we've seen some very interesting remote plays and handicap situations. Any game is going any way right now, it seems, especially if you're one of the lower guys going against the top guy.
So we see Marshall get the upper hand advantage there. Danny, you start at 579 here, so Marshall will look to attack early. How about Danny? Just Mr. Slim, man. Mr. Slim.
Yeah, he's been doing good, biking 10 miles a day. I actually think he hit the hotel gym here as well. Really been taking his health seriously. And, you know, credit where credit's due. I know we dog on him quite a lot, but he's focusing on family and health, and you can't really blame him on that.
No, not at all. Trying to start off 150 of his own. Will do so.
Just like Marshall showed him, falls in succinctly. It's definitely been interesting seeing the handicap tournaments and this many handicap games because I, as someone that plays in the circuit, I'm used to seeing some of this, but man, oh man, it is a different beast commentating it, and I'm sure some of these high-end players are definitely feeling the struggles at times, and it's cool to not always see the same names win tournaments you'd expect.
Oh, certainly so. Certainly so. This definitely has a little caveat mixed in with if you're an upper player, you know, it's a little bit tougher. It's a little bit tougher.
It's not even a look. I mean, it is just definitively tougher. How many times have we seen Danny Baggish, Mike Maloney, Alex Tillman all be on the loser side of a bracket? Not many.
Now, Marshall just went one dart missing on the bowl to leave 87 with Danny back at 328. Not going to really have a opportunity to do anything here.
No, and it's also two front, right? So you're looking at a 33.8 play of 40. With a 40, if he doesn't play perfect and hit basically a hat trick every single round, Danny's going to be behind. And a 33.8 means that there's someone that can play up, and it's not too surprising.
Looking for the 48 there. Marshall, though, does it the 57, leaves himself 30. Can't put it inside.
You can't. It is master. Would have left a trip 5. But you don't want to.
No.
You don't want to. And it doesn't even matter.
No. No, goes ahead and gets it done, though. 45.55.
And a 5.
It could have been a little bit better, but not by much.
Well, Marshall's going to have a Christmas tree across the board of 5.4 versus 4 and some change here. Significant difference.
Yeah, certainly so.
Danny's going to have to start off strong, and that's not strong. In fact, I would say that's a weak start to this leg.
Oh, definitely. After Marshall just hit that leg of 501, he's going to be looking to come in hot here in this one.
Oh, and we talk about playing with your handicap here. If he trips the 20, he absolutely can run along the board here. Instead, this is going to be a fine bare minimum turn with just the 4, which is effectively a 5.
Wow. So Mike Maloney did take the L against Lee Edgston. So we'll get Alex and Lee up on board 1 next. And then the winners of those two matches, this one and the one on board 1, will play each other next round.
Well, good shot there from Baggage. Collects on a beautiful 7 there. Takes advantage of the 19s and pops the 20 in there for good show. Over to the 18s now. Only found 4 once again. Back-to-back 4 marks here. And Danny's now going to ride with some momentum here because he can pop the 18. Going to take the swing. No, he stays for a 3 in the bed there and dynamite. Sorry, I had to hit the soundboard. That's what that was.
That was decent. That was just decent. We'll keep it at decent.
We do keep recordings of Sean. It is actually used for all of my Telegram messages. And that's going to be your opening right there. Single 18-4 for a 17 does not do much. Danny's going to be able to walk along the board here. And I like that he's contesting these 17s early on in this throw.
Yeah, one bit. Grabs the 18s there.
This one's going to be shaped up to already be a last leg decider. And it's kind of crazy because when you're looking at handicap matches, it's a little bit easier to tell with the board state if which way leg's going earlier on, you feel like, because it's just such a big difference in range.
So go ahead and eyeball these 16s, 15s here. The transition, coffin shot.
Coffin shot indeed. And I found out the lid to a coffin is called a couch.
Sure.
Yeah, Ace came up and told me about it.
No, it's called the coffin door.
You're right. I'm so sorry.
Some have yells. It's a door.
No, Ace and Corey did go up. They say, who was talking about the coffin lid? And I was like, me and Sean. And they were like, it's called a couch. I'm like, all right, sounds good with me. I'm not really going to question you on it. I think that's fair.
Pull needed for baggage for 1-1.
1-1 it is. We are going the distance, folks.
Oh, yeah.
6.38 will do for Danny. And that was a little about the margins. Marshall's margins. There it was a 3.6. Needs to throw about 4.6 there to keep that leg tighter. And even then, when Danny throws over a 6, handicap or not, that's tough.
Certainly so. We'll go to the count up leg. Danny gets the throw first.
I will say I still wish there was a way, at least in the singles and the doubles, it's not as needed, to kind of equalize the count up here. If you're going to handicap the games, you might as well figure out a way to handicap the diddles. Would be really cool to see. I don't know how that would look. Then again, Danny's going to throw 41 and say, no handicap on the diddle needed.
Yeah, pretty easy to best that one.
Oh no, taking the Sean Green approach, going left.
Oh, no.
Oh my.
Hello. Just get away with that.
You gotta just take it when it happens.
Look at that sneakish smile from him as he walks to the board.
It's pretty sly for a Danny guy. Let's see what Marshall picks here. I'm really curious. Does choose 01 here. And again, with handicap, 01 is about that. Normally, whenever you have choice, you choose cricket. It's a longer game. And handicap, that just favors 01 in the sense more than otherwise would, because Danny, even if he starts off perfect, does not really have going first advantage.
Exactly. And this is a tough one to work around. He does split it though, and finds it nonetheless. But yeah, you can see that 478 plays 501 here. So yeah, not really an advantage.
But Marshall cannot afford to hit less than 2 bulls in a given round. If he does so, Danny wins.
There's your 2. How about 3?
There you go. Bond insurance policy in case he only hits 1 next turn. That's quick maths.
Quick math.
Quick maths.
Classic math.
2 plus 2 is 4.
Let's say when you're repeating yourself back to back.
This is a classic 4 numbers versus bull situation. Patrick for Danny Baggish in response there. But again, only a marginal lead, even though he's going first because of that handicap. Another bull.
Yeah, if you're Marshall, you keep on chugging. Bull, 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 bull.
Back-to-back hat tricks. And Danny is like, all right, I guess I'm just going to keep hitting hat tricks back. Can't hit a hat trick here because it'll leave a 178. So 2 bulls and a trip.
He went 2 bulls and 48 last time. He'll probably, he's going to go look different route this time.
Yeah, we're trying to leave a 168 there. Whatever floats your boat on a shot like that. But Marshall in control now. Needs to leave himself a good finish here. You might have blown the 10 darter, but you're still on for 12. Is this where it's squirrely?
He, of course, wanted to get himself below the top mark, but now has to hit 3 darts. Whether there's a 2 perfect. Ooh, and Danny only leaves the 141.
Yeah, it's a bull first shot, but not a great one. Bull 18 bull should be the look here for Marshall to get this one sealed away. There's the bull. Double 18, that's fine. Double 16 now. He was going for style points.
And he gives him a look here. So bull 51 for tops, potentially.
I once tried to shoot this at a Filthy Assassin. I missed the double 20 by a mile. What does the gambler have for us?
And he knows this is the turn here. 51.
And just kind of wings that last one and still finds a double bull.
Yeah. Leaves the 24. But this is he'll be going to the loser side.
Well, nothing's a guarantee in Master Out.
He'll be going to the loser side.
He'll be going to the loser side.
Come on, even Danny was sitting there. Well, I'll see you on the loser side, folks, as we're going to head on over to this Alex Spellman Lee matchup here. Of course, Spellman coming in hot with a 7 of his own.
Yeah, trying to win this one 2 straight over here. And looking like he's in a decent position so far in this one.
Good, great.
And how about a 7 market right back from Lee?
Yeah, great answer there. Lee, of course, will want to grab this leg.
Who wouldn't?
Try to make this 1-1. Force that last leg decider, but we all know what Spellman's capable of. A big 9 there.
Yeah, I believe they call that a boom goes the dynamite. Is that what that's called?
No. Dynamite.
Don't worry, guys. Sean Green is not far away, if you were curious.
It's like it's embedded in our souls now.
It kind of is. I offered to get a matching tattoo to Sean's dynamite sticks. I thought it'd be like kind of cool since it all started on the show we worked on together. And he told me it'd be tacky if I got it too. Broke my heart. As we were about to get back to back. We were about to get back to back. So I said it out loud. Finds a 7 though from Spellman. Of course, Alex Spellman notable for losing to me in left-handed Bermuda.
That's it.
That's what he's known for.
Definitely not the World Championships.
That's also up there.
Definitely not a Continental Cup champion.
I mean, Continental Cup, more like Continental Shmup. That's what I've been saying. I'm just kidding.
Continental breakfast. Look at
Yeah, what are you getting at the continental breakfast? Alex Spellman in full control of this leg, despite our commentary trying to throw him off. Finds another 9 mark there.
I bet you call it a bagel. Yep.
I play Boggle. And really, Lee's doing a good job of just fighting in this leg, despite Alex Spellman's onslaught here.
Face paint wall.
Finds a 3 in the bed there from Lee, continuing the battle here.
Keep the train rolling. Keep the train rolling.
How about another one? Finds another one there, Will. What are we looking at right now?
This is superb.
The train was not.
And now Lee, unfortunately, falling flat there. Last start kind of just got away. I don't even think he was intending for that close, but the adrenaline of the moment might be coming to a crash. Alex Spellman looking for a coffin.
All aboard. The Spellman train's coming through.
Oh my goodness. Alex Spellman, masterclass, folks. Finds the couch known as the lid to the coffin.
Yeah, unfortunately for Lee, he'll be headed to the loser's side. Spellman gonna get the best of him here, no doubt. And there you go, Spellman through on the winner's side once again.
7.89.
Yeah, 7.89 is absolutely an incredible performance from Alex Spellman there, and really just showed us why he might just be that #1 in North America.
Certainly so. We're going to continue on trucking on, folks. We're going to take a quick break, but we've got lots of matches that can potentially come our way here in just a moment's time. So hang tight. We'll have them coming your way here next.
And let's go check out what Sean and Danny had to talk about earlier. We'll be back in just a moment.
I'm here with Danny Baggish, live at the EDC World Championships in Louisiana, New Orleans to be exact. Danny, have you ever been to New Orleans?
Yes, this is like a second home to me. So when I was growing up throwing steel tip darts, when I was 11 years old, I would come to Biloxi, New Orleans, Alabama, and a lot of these players here have known me since I was 11. So kind of sweet to come back here.
This weekend, you're here in 2 different roles, right? You're here as player to play in pretty much every event that you can play in as an EDC sponsored player. And then, of course, you're here as a vendor for maximum precision. Is it going to be interesting to kind of find that balance between the 2 things?
There is no balance. I'm retired. So even though I'm playing every single event,
Every single event.
every single one, you know,
Under, are you going to make more money as a vendor this weekend or as a player?
100% as a vendor.
I would hope so.
Yeah, no chance I make money in there. No, zero chance. It's bad. I'm playing bad.
That guy just apologized for walking in front of the camera.
No,
You're
it's
not playing that bad, are you?
Okay, so I say I'm playing bad, which is crazy because, you know, I'm still averaging low 5s, you know, high 4s. But I'm okay with it. It's fun. I'm having a good time. You know what I mean?
In every one of these tournaments this weekend, Ram Guevara is also playing in it. And he obviously whooped you last time you guys played, 9-3, very publicly.
Yeah.
Are you afraid to play him this weekend?
I'm never afraid to play anybody. It is a race to 2. It's a race to 2. So this is crazy. This is an interview. This is crazy.
It's the third one.
Yeah. Are we gonna get a take on all of that?
No, we're good. We're live.
Okay, cool. So it's a race to 2. It's not a race to 9. So
Were you up 2-1 in that event, in that match?
I don't think I was. So I don't think it'll matter. But no, I'm excited to see him play him again and so forth. The game right now is at the highest level it's ever been in soft tip darts. So yeah, I'm embrace it and we'll see what happens.
Final question for you. We're in New Orleans. You said you grew up around here. What's the go-to food that you have to get every time you come back here?
I'm not a spicy eater, but they're known for their Cajun spice, the Cajun crawfish broils and stuff like that. And so I've never eaten it, but I mean you can't go wrong. It's New Orleans.
You heard it here first, guys. Danny Baggish, I wish you all the best this weekend as a vendor first and then as a player second.
I appreciate that. And guys, let me tell you something, okay? I should be here commentating or doing interviews or something like that. This is an absurd thing to continue to have Sean Green here, Will Stewart, Nick Teixeira. Like, no, come on, we vote Danny Baggish to do this from now on. You guys love it. You want to bring back travel baggage so I can sit here and just all day long. Boop, boop, boop. That's it. I'm the man. I'll see you guys soon.
I am here with 14-year-old Jax Bartlett, who is playing in the All-Star event later this evening for the EDC World Championships live here in New Orleans, Louisiana. Jax, thanks for giving me your time, man. Are you excited for this weekend?
I am.
Awesome. What are you looking forward to the most? I know you have a big match coming up with Ram as your partner versus Ronnie and some guy named Danny, right?
I don't know who he is. He must not be that good.
That's all I've heard, right? Are you looking forward to that? That's going to be a good battle, right?
Yeah, probably be a little nervous first time on stream, but it's all about having fun. Win,
Well,
lose.
hopefully you're on the stream before that, right? Because you're playing in tournaments today. What are you looking forward to playing the most this weekend? Like, is it just being around other people for the first time?
Yeah, it's my first big tournament. Meeting all the pros, all that stuff.
Who's been the most interesting person that you've met so far and talked to?
Mike Malone.
A lot of people say that. What's made him interesting?
Just everything about him. I mean, I've always looked up to him when I was growing up, and
So when you were growing up, you're still growing up, Jax. I don't know how to tell you this. As a 14-year-old, are you a freshman in high school, right? So what actually got you into the game of darts? I know your parents don't really play, right?
they actually do play. They're around 50s,
Okay.
50s, 60s. I started throwing when I was like 7, and I just kind of was throwing from there. And
Your dad kind of told me a little bit of a story of how you got in trouble once at school, and your dad was like, "Here's darts, go throw them," and then from there you just kind of become really good really quickly. What kind of gave you that motivation? It's just you saw that you were good right away, kind of thing.
yeah, I figured that if I put in the time, I could be good as all these other pros that are here.
And you're 14, you're at this top level now, but a lot of work has gone into that. So how long do you actually play darts, like on a daily basis, would you say?
3-4 hours.
Every day. And that's the type of dedication that's going to make you lean on that dedication, or that this weekend. You'll be just fine. Who do you play in the first round of the All-Star event tonight? Do you know?
If it's seated correctly, it would be Donnie Lassie.
Donnie at 9:30 is a fun Donnie. Did you meet Donnie yesterday?
Yeah, I played him in open singles last night, and he beat me 2-1 in tiebreaker.
Okay, so a little bit of a mind game going tonight. Now that he's already beaten you, what do you have to do to correct that?
When I have 70 with 2 darts, hit the single 20.
It's a smart decision, usually. Jax, man, I wish you all the best of luck this weekend. I'm excited to watch your match with Danny and Ronnie, especially with Ram as your partner, who is throwing absolute lights out fire right now. I wish you nothing but the best, man, and have a great time this weekend.
Thank you.
I'm here with Sydney Harris.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to beautiful Nolens, Louisiana. Sean Green, joined by Nick Durachi to share live here at the JW Marriott in downtown New Orleans. Absolutely perfect, beautiful, wonderful venue. Is ideal, and we got ourselves some open singles. Well, the no cap singles here. Marshall Allery taking on Alex Spellman. We just saw Marshall and Danny Baggins play, where Baggins lost to that. So Spellman, though, we just also witnessed to a 7-8-9 in cricket.
Yeah, and what we saw from Marshall in particular was that his 0-1 was incredible and his cricket left some to be desired. If that's the case, Alex Spellman's going to want to choose cricket in Game 3 if that happens again. Very similar handicap situation in this one to Danny and Alex in the 0-1 against Marshall. So we'll see how this one plays out. Alex Spellman locked in. Face, he such a stank face. Fresh trick.
It's but that's not how Alex rolls. Alex is about how he releases the dart. It's about how it feels. The result can be the result without it being the. He wants to feel in control of every single dart. When he does something like that and still hits it, it feels lucky to him. He actually is not something like that.
And I mean, personally, I like that a lot because at the end of the day, you can hit what you're aiming at and the dart not feel good leaving your hand. But of course, Alex still going to be on that chair, finding another hat trick. That is 9 balls in a row in this game so far.
He's not going to shake his head at that last one though, because it was a double.
It was a really good double too.
Yeah.
I will say the first and maybe only time Alex Spellman's ever been proud of me was in that left-handed Bermuda Triangle game where I did hit a double bull off bull round Bermuda. He actually wanted to call me a ringer for saying that I probably play left-handed.
Well, you beat him.
That's it. I can now post that.
Alex Spellman, of course, predominantly a steel tip player. If you follow steel tip darts at all, you know Alex Spellman. Averaged 99 in the World Darts Championship last year against Ryan Joyce in the losing effort.
He had the highest losing average in that opening round,
He sure did. And he performed well, and he actually was okay with how he performed based on the results. Sometimes you just get beat, and Ryan Joyce he pushed Ryan Joyce to beat him. Ryan Joyce had the highest average in the opening round as well, except for Luke Lither. But Spellman on a finish here, 162, treble 20, treble 20, treble 14. He can also go 3 treble 18s. Which might seem more ideal for someone like Spellman to do, but we'll see.
Yeah, I'm curious to see the approach here. I personally am a big fan of the 20s to 14s route, but Spellman wanted that one, not going to go. Going to probably stay there, lead the bowl. That's exactly what he does. He's frustrated with it, knowing that he now has to survive darts from Marshall Allery.
And we've seen Marshall. He'll take advantage of these situations. Very much so.
Wow, 2 darts now at double top.
And he hits it into. Spellman looks thrilled as we head to.
He has a whole diatribe to say right there. Alex Spellman, how dare you shoot a 44.08? But this is where it gets tricky, and this is actually a more severe handicap in Marshall's favor, too. As last time, I believe Marshall did not get a mark on the 15 or 16. He's getting marks all the way down now.
And if you're Spellman, you've watched him shoot a 45, 5.5, and 0.1, and you're like, I'm giving him a mark on everything. You're like, all right, I guess I'll shoot a 7.89. It's a dynamite for Alex Spellman.
Triples have been agreeing with him pretty well so far, and you kind of expect him to feel pretty comfortable in the cricket side of the affair, even with the spot.
Yeah, I don't even know if you caught this earlier, right? But Danny Baggish is never one to turn down a gambling challenge, right?
Sure.
And a gentleman asked if you would play the 3 feet away.
Oh, I did actually watch.
Did you watch him?
I watched. Actually, I watched 3 darts of it, and he hit a 3 in the back.
Yeah. So Danny averaged in the first leg an 8.45 from 3 feet away.
That's disgusting.
He went 9 mark, 9 mark, 9 mark, 9 mark, double.
Oh.
And again, the 3 feet away. Guys, I cannot tell you this. I know that sounds easier. It really, at the end of the day, isn't. Like, it's a difficult thing to get used to. You really have to have a perfect release and know your release point to really grab the board like that. And then he shot a 7.92 in the second leg. Must be nice.
Oh yeah, he really fell off there, didn't he? No, that's incredible. Incredible stuff.
Speaking of incredible, Spellman. Wow, the board shifted on him.
That's it. I wanted to make
The
sure
timing
that
of it
he
was
didn't have a
funny, though,
chance.
right?
It was kind of funny. I was like, oh, it's a little off center.
It looked like you made him miss it. Like, haha, gotcha.
Psych. Well,
you moved the hoop.
Alex here. Speaking of hoop, he wants to get on that Danny Baggish and I free throw challenge. He said, I got winner. So he'll be playing Danny in round 2 of the free throw challenge.
Yes. Most likely.
This is exactly what I talked about. As Nick Stradamus predicted, this is 0-1 heavily favoring Marshall, Cricket heavily favoring Alex. If Alex wins a diddle, instead of going first, I think he should choose Cricket. That's a bold take, but I think that might be the case.
Yeah. He has missed like 2 darts in this whole leg of Cricket again. This is what we are used to seeing with an very informed Alex Spellman.
Well, and again, this is one of those rare instances, though, because I mean, how often have you been playing a blind draw and it was go first or choose the game in game 3 where you actually just chose the game instead of choosing first? You always choose first, but this is one of the scenarios where cricket's so heavily in his favor.
I feel like it should be. Uh, it's Alex Bowman. He doesn't care. He'll play either or, and he'll think he has a better shot. But look at that, 6-2 was what he did there, which is
Incredible.
honestly just fine for his average of what we've seen.
And Marshall had a
recently.
2-5 well off the margins there. So Alex going to try to win this diddle here, so he has all of the options. But you're actually right. Don't be wrong. He's going to feel comfortable in whichever one. But I think the on odds is just favoring going to cricket. I mean, don't be wrong. If Marshall takes that first advantage, and this is assuming Alex Bowman even has this choice, but Marshall could easily go for a white horse open and take him out of the running early. But it's Alex Bowman in cricket.
It's going to be difficult for Marshall to do that. That being said, if Alex picks cricket, then Marshall is going first, and all Marshall really has to do is do the right strategy and just 20s, 19s, 18s, just like you said.
Certainly.
And if he does that, Alex knows he's kind of can't win. Like he can, but it takes perfection.
I agree, but both games of which we saw, and Alex Bowman's going to choose cricket because Marshall chose first. But both games we saw of Marshall so far in cricket against Danny and then against Alex, where his average is supposed to be a 4.1, we saw 3.5 and a 2.5.
Yep.
But of course, you hit all of a sudden, doesn't matter. All those other games are over. You hit a big white horse open. If you trip that 20 in the first dart, you better move. If you trip it on the second or third, obviously, staying's a little bit more relevant.
All right. Just waiting for Marshall to start this game.
Marshall just taking a quick moment here to stretch the legs, I would have to imagine. Favorite Matthew McConaughey movie?
It's probably Dazed and Confused.
Did you forget?
However, his memoir, Green Lights.
Oh, yeah.
Have you? It has an audiobook version of it. I'm telling you, first of all, his voice is amazing, right?
Oh, sure.
But it is absolutely so fascinating. To his memoirs are fantastic.
There you go.
Comes from a real rough family and rough family atmosphere. He's from Uvalde, Texas. Very interesting how he got into movies. Very luckily. He talks about spending 6 months or a year in Australia on a for a school program, and it is the funniest. But he talks about green lights because you're going to face a lot of red lights and green lights in your life, and sometimes those green lights will be just something that pops up, like someone agreeing to something, just green light. And this is what he talks about. So it's about taking advantage of all those opportunities that you get.
Well,
It's so good.
There you go. Full-on recommendation there, as you can see, going into the game. Marshall did start off with the 6 mark, going for 20s and 19s, and then immediately attacks the 17 here, fully utilizing his handicap in this leg so far. Of course, Spellman did start off with a 7 mark onto the 18s. This is one of those tough situations now because you're down 3 numbers. You can either try, I think you can test the 16s and 15s and get some points. I don't think going for the glows on the other numbers here is as helpful, knowing that that's what Marshall's strategy seems to be so far.
I did not actually get to talk to him about the strategy very much. I did last night, but last night it was 2 o'clock in the morning and he started getting all mathy on me,
He's
like he does.
really big on being a smart
Very
math dude.
analytical. So I got confused. But basically, I do remember saying, like, he can't win if this certain thing happens.
Yeah. Well, a very interesting shot selection there from Marshall. Went high on the 16, popped a single 18, but didn't get the close, and then tripped the 16. So still has that 3-number advantage. Alex going to go back to the 18s. So he's doing, again, you're going wide, which is getting multiple numbers, versus going tall, which is what Alex Spellman is doing on the 18s right now. And Marshall failing to get that closure right there might be costly. He's now moving over to the 15s. Again, utilizing the strategy well, but the strategy also only works if you stay within a certain range. Because now, even if he 9 marks whatever number is left, let's assume it's just 15s, it won't be enough.
It will just be 15s. I have a feeling.
There's the 19s.
Feeling that tonight's gonna be
There's the 17s.
Night. That tonight's gonna be
There's the 16s.
night.
Boom goes the dynamite, Alex Spellman.
I love just getting to commentate these great players because you can just expect greatness out of them and they just do it.
I would have to agree with you there. And the reason why Alex is winning is because he made sure to get a almost unobtainable point lead ahead. So Marshall, while going for those aggressive closes and taking advantage of those extra marks, you also have to remember you can't let that big of a point spread happen, or else there's just not going to be an opportunity for you. Marshall played the strategy well. Alex just played it.
And holds the finish as Spellman wins that one pretty heavily. 2-1 victory for Alex Spellman. Marshall did everything he possibly could there. Spellman just hit what he needed to hit when he needed to hit it, which was the white horse. As we are going to head right on over to Ram Jam. Thank you, ma'am. Ram Gravara.
One more time, how did you say it?
Ram Gravara. His beautiful better half, Valerie, is also here, which I love. The Val's here. I got to meet her, actually.
Very nice.
Have you met Valerie?
I
She's
believe
responsible
we
for your
have
Young
met
Buck
very
nickname.
briefly. She is responsible for that. We did talk about that earlier as we were on to the 0-1 game here against Chadwick Smith and Ram Guevara Jr. Game number 1 in this matchup.
You see the young gun Jax Bartlett playing on one of those other boards, wearing those maximum precision jersey. Trying to look like Mike Maloney. Got to put the backwards hat on now.
Trying to get sponsored. What a bum.
Looks like he's playing against homeless, by the way.
Which is even funnier with what I just said now.
Ram has definitely had a more just enjoyable weekend. It's interesting to see him not as serious as he typically would be in kind of a major tournament. He's hanging out with his guys. He's having a good time. Of course, the wife, I think the family's here. So he's just enjoying the moment of being here and, walking into the room as one of the big dogs.
And we're getting to the tail end of the busy tournament season, right? Fall to early winter is, of course, the tournament season in North American darts. And what we're seeing is that
Look at
Ram,
that, Will Stewart.
yeah, look at that. Ram absolutely having a stellar time in the last couple of months here, as Will's given us a little ditty.
About Jack and Diane?
Yeah, I shouldn't have said ditty around Will being next to Jax, though.
About Jackson William.
Well, what I'm saying though is that Ram has had just such an accomplished last 6 months of darts. He's gonna have a little bit of fun at a tournament like this, and his little bit of fun is still getting some lot of bit results. Full trip 16 on the last.
Got it.
Ooh, how about that from Guevara? That'll do, donkey. That'll do.
Leg number 2.
Yeah, Chadwick's going to get the start here. We just saw what someone like Marshall taking advantage of the marks looks like, but Alex just did a perfect counter strategy on it. It's going to be a total test here to see how Chadwick does the approach.
Can we talk about real quick how it's kind of impressive that Chad doesn't have a mark on the 16s or 15s against Ram?
I mean,
it's a good average then.
Yeah, I was going to say, I played against Chadwick Smith before in some of these remote events, and he definitely is a solid shot there. And I do like that after the 2 darts at the 20, he went for the 19s, and Ram's going to like his 3 in the bed even more. Beautiful shot from Guevara.
Boom goes the dynamite there for Rammer. I got to throw his 9-gram darts yesterday for the first time. It's weird how smooth they really feel. They don't feel like 9-gram darts. Now they're obviously light and they feel really light, but the weight, the balance of them, it still feels like a real pure barrel.
Well, I mean, dart weight is just a state of mind.
Kind of like age.
Back to back. Back to back.
That one is a
boom goes the dynamite.
They're going to do whatever that is.
Yeah, that's what a horse sounds like, Sean.
Yeah, a white horse.
Well, and other horses sound like that too.
Nope. Moving on. because I need to.
Well, Ram wants to just go ahead and set this coffin shot here and get this one sealed away in double time fashion.
Nonsense. You go 9 mark again. Everybody knows that. Oh, what was that at?
Believe he was trying to add some points on the 19s there, or maybe a little bit of mental indecision.
Looked like a double 19 for someone like him. For me, that was definitely a trick.
Yeah, you know what? We should keep roasting the guy that went 8 for 9 on triples.
No, we shouldn't. But what we should say is when he
No.
throws it way off, we should tell him.
It was definitely off the margins. I'm just giving you a hard time over there.
I guarantee you, in his mind, he goes, "What was that?" So
Well, Ram now with a chance here to go ahead and take the game. Trip 15 for 3 bulls. There's the trip 15. Does not get 3 bulls. Does find the double on the last, though. Pretty much locking this one away. Quite a beautiful performance from Ram Guevara on this one. Checks out a 148, and then in this leg throws a 6+, barring him missing the bull in the first 2 darts.
yeah, this is called a Ram Guevara buzzsaw.
One more time, how'd you say that?
Ram Guevara
Wow, incredible.
buzzsaw, not bubsaw.
Bubsaw.
What did he shoot? 6.92. for Ram.
6.92. Yeah, did not shoot a 7 like Alex Spellman did, so who cares?
A 7.89.
Yeah.
It was closer to an 8
beautiful.
than a 7.
Well, looks like we should be having some more matches coming up here in just a moment's time.
Been extremely excited about the pacing of this real quick kind of turnaround on these matches. So send us away.
Hey, we're going to be back. We should be getting a good matchup here in our 70 cap singles. That should be Jeff Nequin and Mike Labatt. As I almost said those last names correctly. We'll be back in just a moment's time. Nick Teixeira, Sean Green, Will Stewart. We'll miss you. Don't miss us.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to beautiful Nolens, Louisiana. Sean Green, Will Stewart on the call for this fantastic battle. It's a replay of the third place match CSC Challenger Series. Danny Baggage taking on Ram Garvara. Race to 2, best 2 out of 3. Danny has, we've talked about this before, and I asked Danny, are you scared to play Ram since he's in the room and you lost 9-3 last time you played him? He goes, it's only race 2. And I go, were you up 2-1 in that? He goes, nope, no.
Well, great pronunciation on Guevara, or terrible pronunciation, however you want to consider it. We're going to get underway here. As, of course, what do you know, straight up for these two guys.
Which, it's as it should be. Actually, if you're Danny, you're like, really?
Right. At least give me something. Come on. Nah, both players have been. Well, of course, Danny's taking a little bit of time off, considered in his 47th retirement, as I always say. But Ram definitely been on the hot streak of late. Of course, winning the Tournament of Champions and then just turning around and win the CSC Challenger Series, as you all know.
Yes, it was my pick at the beginning of the season.
My pick for the beginning of the season. Just reiterate there.
I don't think I said it like that. And you're seeing what Danny's doing here. He's going to try and get the 9 mark after the hat trick to leave first look at a finish.
Yep. And unfortunately, wasn't meant to be. So Guevara at 241. Hat trick will leave him at 91.
By the way, the one thing that I do love in situations that occur online and things like that is when there's a back and forth between people, for them to actually like work it out and be funny about it afterwards. Like Eric Grimm in the chat right now.
No, I still hate Jim Mounts, and that'll never change. Oh wait, what?
Jen is a saint.
She's a terrible person. No, I can't say that. I can't
I
say
have
that.
seen her punch Nick really hard.
40.
Double 10 for the win. And it goes in. Ram Guevara up 1-0. It was great. You weren't here for this, but TOC, she's like, I'll punch you, Nick, in the shoulder. And he's like, okay. And she's like, all right, but only 50%. It's like, okay, that's fine. And I'm not joking. She literally drew back all full, turned her body into it. And I think she tried to slow down on the follow through to make it 50%. It was not 50%.
That was not 50%.
It was
you
90.
just give a solid like
literally gave him a bruise for days. Jen Mounts can punch.
You heard it, 90-pound Jen Mounts.
She knows how to put a strike in there.
We'll say 260-pound Nick Teixeira a bruise.
I'm pretty sure the entire room that watched that went like as she hit. The sound that it made. As we go to leg number 2 here.
Yeah, Danny needs to go ahead and close on the 20s, but he's kind of in a spot here and in a spot early because Guevara could just throttle the gas here. He will. Come on now.
This is already a gift for Danny.
A huge gift. Yeah. He'll take that all day long. You said he gave me a 4 mark? What?
He's like, okay, I thought I was out of this. He's going to the 17s, which is his honeypot, or which is Ram's honeypot. That's to try and get rid of the 19, which is what he's going to do here. Yep. A lot of people don't, because you can't really see it from this perspective, but Danny stands very far to the left side of the Aki. If there was an Aki. It's the left side of the line. And Ram threw 2 darts at a 17, didn't hit a triple.
And this allows Danny to hit a triple and then take a look at the 18s if he so chooses, or at least 2.
He will, because it's the higher ground that Ram has. So he should take a look. Does exactly that.
Yep, good shot for Danny Baggage. 7 mark on the turn. Back to Ram, but he can right this ship.
He did not right the ship.
No, he didn't. He really needed to fill that up.
He erased the ship. So Danny coffin shot.
Coffin shot. And there it is. Big shot for Danny Baggage. 7 into an 8. pretty much secures the 1-1 scoreline here. Unless, well, he goes normal dart player and just misses it.
He's not normal dart player.
No, he's really not.
He could close his eyes and hit one bull here.
That would be called the Alex Spellman
Mm-hmm.
specialty.
There you go. One apiece. Let's go to last leg decider because that's what we all want. Where's it at in the bracket?
9th through 12th.
This a loser side match?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
What the?
Most of our Alex Spellman is locked into the Hill match. I do know that. So guaranteed we're going to get at least 3rd place on our in-person matchup. So we'll kind of see. Of course, this being that unique on-site and remote event, we're not going to be able to see every single spot or every single round per se because we may have an all-remote battle, and we're not going to get that one. So.
Oh, he would have gone bullseye on dart 3 if he would hit that triple 20.
No, he definitely would have.
Danny is someone who will utilize every possible advantage and strategy that he possibly can.
Even to the fact of even to the 80 to 85 range,
Yep.
he'll start on bull if he feels like it's going to give him a shot at the outer ring, where his opponent's maybe not on the best look. He takes the percentage shot too. Let's say maybe the 170 set up, and maybe he's looking at his opponent. Maybe his opponent's got a 130. He's going to lay up about 85 to 90% of the time, unless he really respects his opponent and knows what they're capable of, because he's taking the percentage shot there. Chances are you're going to miss that, and I'm going to get a look. But it's a risk. It's a risky play.
The risk can sometimes be worth the reward. Danny might be in trouble early on in this leg. That might actually, it's almost ramped so good that might actually.
That very well could be. He could just run the table here. 19s, 18s, or 17s. Yep, gone. Bye-bye.
Well, that last one, he did not grip it properly and then still tried to throw it. If it was something where he was really trying, he would have backed up and regrouped. You can see his friend back there even made fun of him on the last darts.
That Eric back there, Eric Holmes. He's lost a lot of weight.
He looks great.
Guy, yeah.
I didn't even realize that was Eric Holmes until right now.
Yeah, right? That's what I was saying.
That's insane.
Right? I had to double take too. He's actually sitting in the Hill match of the 70 bracket, so we'll be able to see that one as well.
Nice. Good.
But yeah, you really had to double take because, man, is he looking thin.
So this is actually just typical for it's just a stadium that's been brought to Louisiana because you're going to see him in the background of Rams matches typically too. Where's Pat Cook when we need him? By the way, I didn't tell you guys this. I played Pat Cook online remotely. He didn't know it was me for the longest time. And I zoned out or something and was talking to someone, and I realized I had taken too much time off the clock. Now, he was whooping me at this point. He needed 3 bowls, and I had 4 wedges open. The classic 3 bowls and 4 wedges open type of situation. And I threw with 5 seconds left. I felt really bad. I waved. I like to apologize, but this guy, I laughed the whole time. But it's because I know him, right? He'd throw 1 dart, hit that bowl, go back and sit down for about 30 seconds. Get up, throw the second bowl, go sit down for about 30 seconds. I laughed and laughed and laughed at how amazing that was. And by the way, his nickname that he wrote in was, "Please be nice to me." And I'm like, what are you doing then? What are you doing? How am I supposed to be nice to you if you're doing that? I love it.
That's funny. All righty. Well, Ram kind of running away here as he looks to regain that point lead. There it is. Back to the 15s, and
Ram bam, thank you, ma'am.
And he'll be advancing in this bracket. And Danny says something nonchalant like, "Hey, you wanna
calm down here?
I'll give you $1 if you just settle in."
You throw it left-handed the rest of this too? I bet you can't hit this left-handed.
Just doing the closeout job. As the old just in
he looked
case.
back. Hey, that means he said, "I'm going to close everything out, and then I'm going to hit 6 bowls to beat you when you miss the 3."
Oh, no.
He's got to correct this. You can't let Danny do this to you. You can't let Danny do this to you.
Here we go.
And this is the exact thing that Danny will do.
Look at Danny just smiling.
He goes, I told you, right? I told you 1 round ago. I see that. All right, here you go. Watch this. If this
And
goes.
single 3.
Yes. No.
Oh, so close. Yet so far away.
You cocky.
Yep.
Well, that was the last start he threw in this tournament.
Yeah, it's definitely the last start he threw in this tournament. No doubt about it. Now Ram's got to do the same.
But no. Ram.
Ram. Oh my gosh! Just gave this away.
I cannot believe you let Danny Baggish do that to you, Ram. You let Danny loosen you up at the very end, just like he wanted you to. Threw from his knee, and it worked. Why? This is going to make him do this more often, guys. You can't let him do this to you. The gambler is fully committed right now. He's like, do you want me to?
Danny-
He's like, do you want to actually win this? Like, I think he feels bad in that moment.
Danny Vanilla Ice Baggish here needs
Ridiculous.
to.
Up, double. And he hits it. Gross.
That is
Danny Baggish for you. And Ram's like, you got to be kidding me. He's going to walk away. He's so upset. No, he's not. He doesn't care. Well, he might. But at the end of the day, that was fun.
It certainly was.
Look at that.
Uh-oh.
We're getting excited on this stream. Oh, boy. He got a little close. Get away from the
Yes,
camera.
he did. Well, here we go. Back to, this is 70 bracket. This, I think, our first time we're actually getting a look at this one, but. He's coming back.
What a naughty person.
Danny is embarrassed. Let's just put it that way. Oh.
Just dirty, Danny. Dirty, Danny. Did you make him upset at the end? Uh-huh. Yeah, his back was hurting from all the carrying that he's had to do to keep you in this. Look at this guy hyping up his friend back in the background. I need that guy in my life.
It's okay. Sure. Yeah, you're outside. I should want to hear about that. I got a couple right things here.
Danny asking how much garbage he gonna take for that. The answer is everybody should message him right now and say that was pretty cruel.
What a jerk move. What a jerk move. No, listen. You're the gambler. You do antics like that. If people don't understand that at this point, you don't do it to be facetious. You do it as a fun thing that you're doing. It just happened to pay off for you in this moment,
and then
in a ridiculous way,
and then cost people matches.
I saw you. I saw you ask him if you wanted to. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I feel fucking horrible.
And this is why I can't do commentary, because he can't.
This is it. He's now
Hold a Nick Teixeira.
Bound to the dart hall again.
Well, Jeff Nyquin is looking to win leg number 2 here. Wait, to send us to a last leg decider. So, guys, he really does feel bad sometimes.
No, he doesn't. Send him a cruel text and say, that was nasty, Danny. That was nasty. As we all get on our phones and text him right now.
Yeah. So 3.49 there from Jeff. As you can see, hype man galore back there to get started here in this one. Huge shout out for the Autumn Awareness jersey that Mike's wearing. I really appreciate that.
Oh, not the best of diddles there.
It's really tough to get a 26 that one. Triples. Takes a little bit of practice. Go to the 9s, 14s, 9. Okay.
That was, yeah. Yeah, you go to a wedge that'll just get you by in case you hit the fat, but all right. Jeff will lead us off here. And I believe this is like fifth, sixth on the 70 cap, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just double check that one. Seventh, eighth. My
Seventh, eighth.
apologies. So, yeah, I was right in line with what I was thinking.
Like you had the same tournament.
Yeah, exactly. Let's same tournament. Just kind of taking glance. Yeah, we do have, as we mentioned, Eric Holmes in the Hill match, so we'll have at least a few more matches in store from this bracket, no doubt. And it looks like for Alex Bellman, he'll either play Jeffrey Demansky or Darian Ackaby. Both of those players are remote, but that will be for the Hill.
So that means that we're going to get at least a third place in that bracket.
Yeah.
If there's worst case scenario.
We do still have Curtis Witherby, Andrew Hammock. They're playing right now, both in person. They're going actually on board number 1, so that'll be probably the next match we take a peek at. And you got Jimmy Jones down there as well, and then Danny. So
A lot of in-person still left in that one, which is good. Great darts here from Jeff. Gets down to the 111. It is open master, so you do have to end on a triple, a double, or the bullseye. You cannot go single out. I learned the rule of master earlier today while playing against you guys. I did hit a great 80, though, with a trip 20, single 20.
you had a great one, but bust.
No siree. All right. And you almost, as an opponent, you have to think that he's going to take this out. 18 or trips, okay, double 17. That's the one reason why I don't like that shot per se. I don't hate it because you left a dart at the double, which is all you really need to do in this event. You can hit it, it's great. But this gives an opportunity. Now it's still on. Trip 20, trip 13. You can go trip 19 for trip 14. Can't do it now, though. Bullseye will leave double 15. Might as well just do that.
I don't mind that either. I don't mind that either. And an unfortunate miss there. So 15 double 8 is what I would go for here.
Yep. Double 6.
Whatever you fancy. Whatever you fancy that gets the job done.
Jeff will move on. Looks like we are off and rolling on board number 1. Again, loving this pace. That looks like it's going to be
Andrew Hammock with the first leg there.
In-person rematch of two great players who played in the Open yesterday. Yep. And you can see him starting off. Hattie for Andrew Hammock. Curtis from the 815, Rockford, Illinois, the home of Arachnid and Bullshooter. So he's playing on boards that were born where he was.
Already coming up on 50 years of Arachnid?
Yes, we are.
At least so. When do they still originate? 70, 77 or something like that? 70, 75?
Wow, so it really is coming up on 50.
Yeah. That's happening.
year?
I think next year, yeah.
So look for big things in 2025 for Arachnid Bullshooter.
Yeah,
and not just us.
They better plan it. Hammock with the advantage here, although subtle.
Great darts there from Curtis. Leaves the 1-2-3. With Curtis back on 294, needs a hat trick of his own just to keep it within reach. Needs to go trip. Now you can go bullseye though.
Yeah, you can go
All right.
bullseye, but hey, that works.
That does work.
as long as you collect.
It was not
The smartest play.
sure, but it works out.
Yeah, exactly. Bull, you got a bigger target to leave yourself the 171. You can take that out. 3 trip 19s. That would probably be the ideal route there.
19s here. Double 8. He's so good. Local kid, Andrew Hammock, up 1-0. That 44-6-7. He's feeling hot. In this one, as we head to leg number 2, Curtis gets 1 mark, and he's already utilized it. Perfect. Taking advantage of that handicap perfectly.
What if they're making another blind draw call or something out there? They've been doing a couple of little
They're gonna have
spring pop-up events to kind of keep people entertained, which have been cool.
Big darts there from Andrew. It's been fun.
Yeah, it really has.
They've
I definitely think there's advantages. If you're questioning whether maybe this is the tournament for you for next year, I reckon. I'll be flat out honest. Yesterday was kind of questionable for me. I was like, well, this could use a couple beneficial things. Today, turnaround.
It's been great.
It's been great. They've kind of you're going to have some moments in the bracket where you have a break. That's every tournament, but it's been fantastic from the playability standpoint of all the different levels, different players get involved, whether it be remote or on site. But yeah, definitely some advantage of being on site from the bonus pool money, the extra events, the New Orleans appeal. Come on now.
And we are so close to all of the major.
Oh, yeah.
When you think of New Orleans, you think of the major stuff that we have right there. Bourbon Street.
2 blocks away.
French Quarter.
Maybe a block.
I mean, the food is just so good. The daiquiris.
The daiquiris.
The Hurricanes. The Witherbees. 7 mark there from Curtis.
Down the road, good old casino if you fancy too.
Sure is.
You can't go wrong.
And listen, I'm telling you right now, the roulette wheel can hit some stuff. Boom goes the dynamite there for Andrew Hammock.
Not if your name is Will Stewart.
Well, sometimes you have good luck and sometimes you have Will Stewart luck.
Well, unfortunately, my name is Will Stewart, everybody. Hello. How's it going? Mr. Bad Luck.
They know who you are.
Curtis, looking strong here in this one.
Hit that like button, hit that share button, everybody. Let everyone else know that we are live here for the beautiful EDC World Championships.
This should tie us up there. Apologies. Mark, we have not had any beignets yet. That's still on the list. The cafe right next to us has had an extremely long line every time we got out there.
Yeah, it's going to be one of those things where maybe I'll wake up tomorrow at like 6 a.m. and just go grab some beignets for us real quick and bring them back so you can have them.
Don't you dare 6 a.m. me. I might do it.
No, I'm dead serious. I'll wake up and do it.
Yeah.
Andrew Hammock, good 5 mark from him. Yeah, Rick Aston, appreciate that, bud. We did get that fixed. Luckily, in a race to 2, you just have to look at the board too. If it's game 2 and Curtis is going first, that means he lost game 1.
Yeah.
Gets it to 420. Ayo! But Hammock back on 403.
Hammock's got an opportunity here, but it's a toughie. You got to have that advantage in points, and now you can't go anywhere. You got to stay right there. 58-point advantage his way, but one single dart on the trip 20 will erase that for Curtis. Mark's saying it's worth it. I imagine so. I mean, all the food so far has been worth it. We got some po' boys. We did some Mother's Restaurant today. That was absolutely delicious.
And you want to talk about a unique place? You walk in
Oh,
and you
yeah.
stand in the line to place your
It's
order
got a
before
lunch-
you even sit
It's got
down.
a lunch lady style,
Mm-hmm.
you know?
It's connected to its own butcher shop.
Mm-hmm.
So good. Boom goes the dynamite again for Andrew Hammock. Sorry, I'm laughing at the announcement in the
Well,
background.
listen to this now. He's got a 113-point lead here. So if Curtis doesn't convert, it gives him an opportunity to potentially close the doors on those numbers. But of course, Curtis, big trip 20, single. What does he do here? Another
Saves.
trip 20. Come on.
Nick asking in the chat, is this an open event? You have to have qualified through EDC with 50 games at least to be able to sign up for these events. But then, yes, if you have that qualification, that's 3 in a row on the 15s. Andrew Hammock, death, taxes, and triple 15s right now.
Just hammering away on those numbers.
Andrew Hammer and Hammock.
We should tax him on those numbers. Well, what a return. This is amazing. Back to back.
I mean, Andrew Hammock, 9 mark again on the 15s. It'll be the 4th in a row. Oh, he finally misses a triple, and you see it like it threw him off. Our favorite trips partner, Nick, is in the chat. How are you? You wonderful, wonderful human being, you, Reagan Windsor.
You haven't played with your best trips partner yet, though.
Honestly,
What now, Reagan?
have you seen Reagan throw in person, actually?
No, I've never met Reagan.
You know how, and we'll wait till after this, and I'll talk about her throw in just a second.
Yeah, because this is an opportunity for, Curtis to go ahead and close the door here. I mean, Andrew, yes, he does have a look, but it's bulls, and yeah, only converts on 1. So
This
3
should go to
needed
leg
for
number
Curtis.
3 needed from Curtis. Go to leg number 3. That's definitely going to happen. So we've been around darts a long time, and we know those top dogs when you see their throw in person. Will it's how you get that dart that
What?
they release it. The release is pure. It almost coasts through the air and then pops into the dartboard. You know what I'm talking about? It's like the flight is just. It looks like it's smooth. It coasts like a floating, and then it pops in the dartboard because it's popping hard. It just goes to show like the pureness of the release. Reagan Windsor's throw is that. It is a perfect flight on the throw. If she actually tried to become the best, I think she could.
There you go, Reagan.
I mean, it's rare to have that release type of a situation. You have it a little bit on your throw, honestly. It like kind of floats a little bit and pops into the board.
Oh, yeah.
That's how she throws. So Curtis Witherby, here we go. Getting it started. Gonna have to take full advantage again of the 20. He definitely did last time up.
Oh, really needs to find it here. The last does on the triple 20. Already took care of
Good.
it. Ha, 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 ha.
You're the best. It's still there. That's why.
No, it should go away. And if it don't, sorry, but don't click on that link.
Rick, don't you do it. Touching you. Boom goes the dynamite again for Hammock.
He is just cruising on the 9s here.
This good times never been so good. Great last start. Excuse me. Reagan again, rooting for Curtis. And it's only because Mike Maloney's not playing right now. Kevin rooting for the local guy, and that's Andrew Hammock, who has gotten really good in the last 3 months or so.
That's decent.
Von Jigglesworth in there says hashtag he is a pro.
Looks like they're starting to get matches underway for the big blind draw this evening, the family reunion blind draw.
Great last start there. Whenever you say family, and we're in Louisiana, I think of the opening press conference with Brian Kelly when he was introduced as the LSU head coach, the man from Chicago, and he started dropping his accent on the people, family, when he does not have one.
I will say, kind of a cool little deal they're doing. They're doing face painting out there. They got karaoke, a few other things. So if you do have some kiddos that are present, they can enjoy themselves and what
There's a
have you.
party going on right here. There's also a gator.
Yeah, an
and a snake.
alligator and a snake.
And again, we're not joking about that. They're real. They're not stuffed or anything like that. That moves, both of them, in a terrifying way.
One the gator rolled, and I was like, "Whoa,
no,
whoa,
thank you.
hello!"
I'd run immediately, even though its mouth taped
That
up.
thing was small, but it was aggressive roll. It was
Oh, those things are
okay.
strong, man.
Oh yeah,
All right.
neck and neck here, but Hammock's got the advantage with the points.
And the higher ground.
Yeah, Curtis, though, 2 big trip 17s, gets him right back in it.
He goes and gets rid of the higher ground anyway. I kind of like that.
Not a bad idea.
Hammock stepping up. Interesting that he's didn't close the 17s there. Open up a new wedge instead. It's a bold move, Cotton. We're going to see if it pays off for him. It's allowing Curtis to only have to need a 7 mark to take back control.
Okay.
Big 7 mark there from Hammock.
Interesting call. Uh-oh. Yellow, help us out here.
We have nice things.
We got a bunch of people shifting over to the tournament desk, so.
So who cares about our camera anymore?
That's a big closure there for Hammock.
Yeah, Hammock now in the driver's seat, but there is winning darts for Curtis. Double bowl, trip 16. Not going to go.
Yeah, I can't do it now.
Now he can't even get the point lead.
Nope. Just close the door on the 16s and hope that Andrew doesn't collect here.
With it only being a 20-point lead, he's going to shoot the bulls because that's all he can shoot at.
Yep. He has to. And look at him drop that first one. Now it gets difficult.
Gets the last one. That's going to be a frustrating last start. If Curtis can hit 3.
That's a toughie. Two.
Oh, no.
And Andrew can't even believe it either. He looks to the sky.
Rockets in flight.
Thanks to good heaven above.
And he'll keep moving on. Andrew Hammock takes out Curtis. Yeah, Curtis not happy with that last start, but he's gonna be fine. Looks like we're gonna have some stuff setting up, heading our way. So don't go anywhere, folks.
Yeah, it'll be Jeffrey Demansky and Alex Spellman. That'll be your hill match for the open bracket, if I'm not mistaken. Then we should have another one coming up here as well. It'll be from the 70 cap or from the loser side. It'll be Carolyn Gucci versus Jeremy Descave, and that's
Ace.
Okay, that's ace. So that's going to be your 60 cap singles. That's going to be a hill match.
I like
so
it.
A potential good
I
one
love that
there
we
as
get
well.
Carolyn Guki Johnson on the stream.
I think it's good that they've kind
So
of transitioned to that. And
So short break. We'll be right back.
yeah. We're gonna take just a quick break. They'll get set up here on the boards, and we'll cue it in and get underway here in just a second, folks. Just a reminder.
See, hand me the squirrel in there. Boom.
Hey, just a reminder, folks. When you're watching the streams, do you ever wonder what Sean really thinks about before he goes to bed? Let me tell you what he thinks about, folks. It's about dart history, about the classics. He thinks about cricket strategy, thermonuclear. Is it present or is it not? Well, the answer is we'll find out after this. We'll be right back. 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to New Orleans, Louisiana for the King Seat match of the Open Singles. Jeff Demansky is playing remotely. He's taking on Alex Spellman, who is here in person. I'm Sean Green, joined by William M. Stewart.
Not it, but okay.
Will, it's a pleasure to be sitting next to you, my friend.
You know, it's decent to be sitting by you.
I wanted to not lie to. I wanted to lie to the people. You did not.
No.
That was a bold move to go to bullseye on dart 3. Yeah,
Yeah, well,
that's all he was doing.
worked out.
Yeah, that was Alex Bowman being smart with the way he just did that. And the count up goes to Alex Bowman, which means he will go first. It is a race to 2. Open, 501 open and master out, meaning you have to go out on a bullseye, the triple, or the double. You cannot go single out, is pretty much what I'm saying there. Handicapped, then it's cricket, and then choice on game number 3. We call that Chicago format.
Oh, Chi-Town.
Actually, almost said "Oh Chi-Town," and I have never, ever, ever used that terminology in my life, but I thought it immediately before you said it.
109 for Spellman.
And this is Jeff Demansky. Hey, let's give a huge shout out real quick to Jim Long, who won
Yeah, he won
today.
the Modus Champions Week. Or sorry, Finals night.
Yeah,
Champions Week is coming up. Yeah, if he wins Champions Week, I think it's like 25,000 pounds or something his way.
And I believe that's now 2 seasons in a row for Jim Long to make the Champions of Champions.
Yeah, because he pulls in I can't remember what it is now. I think it was 5,000. I believe it's increased now for the weekly payout. But
it's really cool to see our guys.
No,
by our guys, I mean North American dart players.
Well, it's really cool because not only that, but they're guaranteed to get a little money. I mean, their trip's paid for essentially. They get a little appearance fee and get to go over there and experience that, play some good darts, and if you win, you get a little extra money. If not, hey, it was worth it. Some fun and
Spellman
against the best.
Yeah. So Spellman leaves the 1-5-2. Bullseye trip 17, trip 17.
Okay.
And open. What else you can do there?
No, that works.
You can do it like definitely different ways with the 17-17s, but if I know Spellman, he'd probably want to stay on the same target. Most likely. But we'll see right here, right now. He's got time anyway. Up. Trip 14. Leaves the trip 5. The look on his face. That is shock and awe. As in, he is upset that was shockingly awful that it left the trip 5. We call that not ideal.
Not ideal.
Now with the time, does he go 7 for double 4? Does he just split it now? Or does he go trip 5? It's a dangerous dart to just shoot at. And with his opponent on 106, yeah, go right at it, Alex. He might split it, though. I'm going back and forth until
7. He'll go 7.
Going right at it.
Yeah, going right at it.
Hits it.
First start.
He's like, okay, that was easier than I thought. 43.15. Nothing wrong with a little 13 darter. Let's head to cricket. Or as my good friend Keegan Ives would say, it's cricket time.
It definitely is.
All right. Jeff going first. Got a mark on everything.
Brandon's saying definitely should be best of 5 as normal. Well, when this is the first year for this event, maybe you double think that one and say, let's try this. And then next year, maybe we can try that one. So you can't blame him for doing so.
And there's a lot of different events going on, and time-wise, you got to think about the timing of everything.
That's it. I mean, last night, for example, you had people participating in 2 events at one time. That'll be potentially happening here right now. And when you add a best of 5 in there instead of a best of 3, that can kind of throw things for a loop. How about this for Spellman, though? Good 7 mark for him. Brandon says, I just suck. Don't we all?
Yep.
We all have those times, buddy. We also all have those times of greatness, too. So
We all do.
keep on truck. Well, some of us, Sean. You're still waiting for that one to come your way.
I took about that time. I was level 5 state champ back in
Level 5, state champ.
2017 when I was back in my prime. I wish I was joking. It was actually level 5.
Yeah, I know. You said it before on numerous
But listen,
occasions.
there were 6 levels. So
There was also 8 people in the bracket.
No, state dart tournament. Second largest, third largest maybe in the country. But you know me, I just make up stats. Did you know the Indian Convention Center is the number 1 convention center in the world?
Let's see how Jeff goes here. Yeah, tried his hand at this 19s.
This is an opportunity here for Spellman to kind of, utilize some opportunities to get rid of some stuffs.
He is definitely visibly upset there.
Well, I actually like the fact that these top level players have been put under a pressure cooker.
Yeah, that's
with
really
the
what it is.
handicap.
Normally, they're not under this pressure early. I mean, the only kind of pressure you feel like this is when you go to those World Championship stages. You immediately feel that pressure because you know who you're playing against. Most of the time, these guys have the intimidation factor for them, not against them.
But all those marks can be an intimidation factor on its own.
Yep.
It is good to see Alex Bowman wearing a jersey tonight.
That it is.
I didn't actually confirm if it was fresh pink
let's-
threads that he was wearing yesterday.
He usually pulls the Friday night kind of relaxed feels. I've seen him do that numerous occasions.
Well, boom goes the dynamite for the Jackal. Demansky now. Just trying to point along the 18s. Alex Bellman now also, this is his thing, darts. He'll coach some darts. So if you're looking for some advice, he is one of the most analytical people of all time. And he will at least make you think through proper technique and form. Maybe give you some things that will help you succeed as we get another boom goes the dynamite back-to-back 9s from Spellman.
Yeah, he's definitely one of those guys that, I mean, this guy thinks of things that a lot of people wanted. I mean, just speaking with him about his throw and kind of some of the things he does, the techniques he uses to get better, and the experimental processes he uses to try to gain success or maybe a few points on the average is kind of maddening. It's a mad scientist kind of. He shouldn't be called the Jackal. It should be Alex the Mad Scientist Bellman.
We've talked through. It was a debate with him on nicknames a couple years ago, and he said I'd be fine with the Jackal. And we said sold, and we went with that. So that's the fun fact of how his nickname came to be.
Oh, he's kind of stolen the upper hand here. After a big trip 15, though. Can he get another? He does. Big 9 mark for Jeff.
My name is Jeff. Gets himself a 9er.
Good one. But yeah, single dart for Spellman. Puts him out front once again. And he collects there. 15s closed.
15s.
Don't worry. It's gone.
Back-to-back 9s from Alex Spellman. He's good.
Nasty.
That dude good.
That dude rolls out of bed into a 9 mark.
Jeff.
Double.
Oh,
Single 16.
Got a little snatch under at 3, but those were great darts. Spellman, though, 3 bowls needed. For the match. Great way to just move it over. Un más, por favor. Gracias. Alex Spellman, 3 bowls hit. 2-0 victory over Jeff Demansky. We have a king seat, which means we're going to have a final in person. No? Am I
Yeah.
wrong?
Yeah, well, this is a. Yeah, we will guarantee you to have
Okay,
a final, exactly, because both of them are in person, Carolyn and a. Sorry about that.
I was talking about the other one over there, the Spellman.
Oh,
Spellman
yeah,
winning,
that too. But this one as well. This is your 60 cap singles. This is your hill match.
Okay.
Carolyn winning that leg there. I think we're 1-1 now.
We are.
So,
338 from Carolyn Gookie Johnson.
which is kind of crazy because they did start and they were pretty far into the first leg when we started the other match. So, thankfully, based on timing, we kind of know what we're doing at these moments. And wow, we got away with that one, didn't we?
And that's our first look at Caroline. You want to talk about amazing human beings. Look at that. She hit the trip 20, immediately stops what she's doing to let everybody know that she did that. All right. Here's Ace. Ace from that Rockford area as well. Supports and sponsors quite a few of the Rockford players. If the chat wants to shout out his company, that'd be awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Because I'm spacing on it right this second.
Ace will get the start here for our last league decider. And we will go to cricket here for this. So,
oh, look at that. Pretty much dead even. Should get a great picture there of in the background. A huge shout out to our camera person who's been here all weekend. She's taken thousands of pictures.
oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely. She even took a few of us when we were out there messing around. I was like, what are you doing, lady?
Man,
You don't want this mug.
That's how I get great profile pictures, because it makes it look like I can play darts. Because as Nick Durachi DeShare will say, I look like I can play. Like, my form looks good. Just the darts don't go anywhere where they're supposed to go.
You got Impulse Sports Apparel.
There you go. Huge shout out. Appreciate that in the chat.
Now that'll be $32.72. If you can send that our way, Ace, we appreciate it. That'll be the new Impulse Sports Apparel Dart of the Night. Pump that up to $62.50.
Garfinkel in the chat. What's up, Dave? Says, but just make up new nicknames. It's the way of the green. You're not wrong, Dave.
True.
Although that being said, sorry, I'm trying to help one of your players when his nickname is a fart. And I'm trying to make it better. God forbid.
I don't know. Juggernaut will never be okay.
You liked it until you didn't.
Yeah.
Until someone else said they didn't. Caroline the Cookie Johnson. How about this? Big 7. She is killing it right now. And just so much fun. King seat match / queen seat match, depending on if Carolyn wins. That's amazing.
That is amazing. Here we go. Hey, Will won, Jin won.
Are you serious?
Yes, please.
Thank you. We love it. She's so fantastic.
Oh, all right.
Hotel just said, you want an espresso? Yeah, we'll take one. What a queen. Give her
Literally.
a giant hug.
Hannah, don't worry.
She knows she's got nothing to worry about. Will would be a dead man if.
Yes.
Yeah,
That's all you had to say.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Dead and buried.
We've met her. We know.
Your homie is dead and gone.
Dead and gone.
All right, Carolyn. So it's just like her proper name.
Stick and
Caroline.
Big darts. That's a 5er from Carolyn. The Beach Boys going on out there now?
Yep.
I love it.
Oh, yeah. Big Trip 15. Really
all-
needs to fill it.
That song has to do with Indiana.
It's a 7, but doesn't feel like enough. I mean, yeah, the 9 still would have been kind of feeling like not enough. Just because of where Carolyn is on the houses. He's got 4 houses compared to your 1.
Yep.
I would almost been keen Carolyn to just go ahead and close the door out on the 15s there myself, but
Ace is going to try and pile in some 15s. Has not been as ace-like as we've seen so far, but it is also 8:41. He's been playing darts for 2 days. But he found 4 marks anyway. Carolyn's no stranger to us. Fantastic player from Washington State.
oh, definitely. So, I mean, part of that WCS that we covered, of course, with Partners for Money Darts. So that's where we've seen her before, and then numerous other events as well. I guess a little backstory. She actually is TSA agent at SeaTech in Seattle.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. So
That's amazing. The things that you find out about dart players.
well, I'd sign up to be a TSA. No, I wouldn't. I double
that
guess that
sounds
one
terrible.
immediately once I
Yeah.
said it. I was like, oh, get a free flight here and there? Nah.
You're never going to have a good day. You will always be making someone else's day bad, and you have to deal with that.
Yes.
And it will be that person's fault, and you have to just bite the bullet.
Yeah, then go ahead and take a shot to 15s there. She does. What a big 7 mark for her. That is crazy.
She good. That's cool.
Yeah, Vegas, they get the F1 race this weekend. Well, you can actually drive on the track from certain time frame to certain time frame because, well, it's major streets.
Well, there's the point lead.
That'd be cool. Yeah, point lead here, but chances are Carolyn could just go ahead and. Ooh, we're getting treated here.
You getting some treats?
We got a hill match again. We got the 70 cap hill coming our way. Eric Holmes, Ronnie Dalio, of course.
Yep. Yeah, Ron on the stream.
Thick New Orleans accent.
New Orleans accent. Marana Dalio. Yeah, so told me the story off stream last night. He qualified for the World Cricket Championships and the Las Vegas Open and decided to, because he was going to get married around that same time. Wife was okay with it. He rented out the banquet hall next door to the tournament. So on that Wednesday night, he got married in Vegas at that banquet hall. And then the Thursday, he played in that Cricket World Championship right before the Las Vegas Open, the Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Why not? I like it. Chase Nosey. It's a tough task, but he can do it. Single 25 gives him a look. Double or triple 17 for trip 16. Takes a step back before coming back into the Aki. Can't go now.
Darts, yep. So here we go. Carolyn needs the point lead. And I believe she'll just stay on 17-16. Sorry for getting you bow there.
Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't think that was it's only a single mark. And once again, I mean, this is an easier shot now. A single closes the 17.
Last leg decider here, too.
Oh, yeah. I couldn't get any tighter.
Can't go now. There's the point lead. Just going to stay there. Big darts.
I like to stay there. You pretty much have to. I mean, and the double collection is massive there because now you're up by 74. You're going to sneak away with the win, I believe.
Big dart.
That was a massive one. But still, I mean, a single 25, and he gets another look here. Yeah, it says commitment to marriage and darts. We love it. What a great relationship. There's the 25. Get rid of that big pie on the 17 and take your shot at the 16s. And you gotta hit the 17, ace.
Who is going to do what they need to do first? That'll do. Needs another. Oh, just short. 2 bowls and a trip 16. Sounds easy when you just say it like that.
It does sound easy. But sounding easy isn't as easy as you would think. I said it. I midway said it, and then I just started laughing. I was like, "You gotta finish it, then. You gotta finish it, then." That's one of those ones from from Nick from earlier. Just like you just slap yourself, and you're like, "Oh gosh."
Like I'm just repeating exactly what was said. Oh, look at this. Trip 16.
Oh,
We heard a from in here.
he's scared. He scared himself away from that one.
Caroline still got a hit though. Needs more than that. Oh no, it's just gonna be not enough. Ace for the win and the king seat.
We've gone back and forth and back and forth. Each of these two have had opportunities to win the match. Who's going to capitalize and get it done? We're round 14 now. I don't think we're ever going to round out in this match, but someone will eventually get it done.
Might be ace right here. It is ace right there. Great darts. Carolyn's going to be kicking herself because she had the lead for quite a bit of time there.
Well, last time I checked, we're guaranteed to get a final of the Open. We're guaranteed to get a final of the 70. We're guaranteed to get a final of the 60. So we're going to head on over to Eric Holmes and Ronnie here in just a moment. I think that they're going to take just a second before they get in here. I think we're waiting on Ronnie. So we'll get that one squared, and we'll be right back with another great matchup here in just a second.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to beautiful Nolens, Louisiana. So we got Ronnie Dalio taking on Eric Holmes, as Ronnie does win the diddle. So this is the king seat match of the 60 cap, 50 cap, 70 cap.
70 cap. This is the 70 cap. That last one we watched was the 60 cap. So, yeah, this is a good one. Ronnie, of course, one of the ambassadors for the EDC. Straight out of New Orleans himself.
Yeah, not expecting a whole lot out of him. He lost to Nick on stream, so that should tell you everything you know. Eric
Brutal.
Holmes, Houstonian, has lost so much weight I didn't even recognize who he was until you pointed him out to me. It's insane, actually. As Eric only one bowl.
Yeah, he's lost. I think he said, what did he say? 50 pounds at least? Maybe a little bit more than that, but he's definitely lost some weight. You can tell that. Looking very, very good.
Speaking of very good, Ronnie.
I think we're seeing this little, we started seeing it in the past, really last year and a half. I mean, we all know that physical fitness has kind of crept its way into the darting scene. Maybe it wasn't always like that, but it's starting to. You're starting to see some of your professionals take it seriously with the workouts, losing a few stone, as they say, maybe to better their livelihood or better their health. So,
Yeah, I mean, you saw it with Luke Humphreys. If you watched Luke Humphreys from 5 years ago, you wouldn't actually, I don't think, recognize that person on the stage compared to the person that is there now. And I'm telling you, it is not a coincidence that he loses that much weight and then becomes number one in the world.
Yeah.
It's all part of it. As you see a nice little hat trick there from Eric Holmes. Ronnie gets the opportunity here. Bullseye first. And then we saw Spellman go trip 20, trip 14. You always go trip 17, trip 17, trip 19, trip 18. A lot of different ways to do that. Trip 17, trip 17.
big checkout.
Got it. Ronnie Dalio.
Ronnie's starting to feel it here. That's a big checkout of a 152, man.
Really, that's
Huge.
I mean, it's the highest we've seen so far on stream. It's matched only by Alex Bowman's.
What did Ronnie throw there? It was pretty nice.
42, 5-2,
yeah, that'll certainly work.
There's 12 daughter with handicap.
12 daughter?
Data.
How many daughters does he have?
12 data
Oh,
with handicap. Sorry, my knowledge coming out.
I'll offer that to you again.
What? Yeah, I don't know what you mean by this. I'm not a big espresso person, so
yeah,
do you put water in espresso?
You can. I mean,
What does it do?
hot water and espresso is a Americano. It just dulls it out to make it more like a cup of coffee rather than a strong, bitter thing.
Why
I didn't mean pour it all in there, but I guess okay, whatever you fancy. This is Sean's first espresso, everybody. He's not a big coffee drinker, but we're gonna make him a coffee drinker. Now you're gonna have like an iced coffee here.
That's fine.
That's fine with you, isn't it? Back to the match.
Thanks, Mooney. Mooney is playing in a tournament this weekend with
Danny,
his son-in-law.
Yep.
Must be nice to have the mullet as your son-in-law.
Yeah, they're about 2 hours north of my hometown in Topeka, Kansas, the capital of Kansas. Competing in that one, so good luck, Ryan.
He doesn't need it. He has Danny. That's part.
True.
Ronnie shot great in that 0-1 leg. Leaving a little bit to desired here. That's just because Eric is shooting lights out.
Right behind.
Eric knows opportunities are knocking here.
He's trying not to keep rocking, but that's big. What a 7 mark from Eric Holmes.
Oh, he did set it up for me. I was sitting here. Wow. Appreciate it, Mr. Nick. You set up our screen for us. I was like, wait, should probably post that.
What a good dude.
He's such a good
You
young
can't say this to his face,
kid.
but he has improved. Like not
No.
improved, but he's become fantastic at this whole thing.
No, definitely not. Don't let him hear you say that. 1-1 our score line here. No, that's totally true. So it's been great to see the really the reach we're starting to grow to. I mean, it's pretty incredible. Good 140 from Eric. That certainly helps your chances of starting. Ronnie knows he needs to fill it up now. And we're, 2 trip 20s down to the 25, and that unfortunately can't happen now.
Yeah, not going to be able to take this out or win the diddle. So Eric Holmes will go first. He's going to pick to go first. Ronnie is going to pick the game. He talked about picking 01 last night. We'll see if that's what he does. He does pick 01.
Yep, he does. Despite the the close averages there, he had the upper hand advantage he felt like in that 01 game. So when I continue on, Eric, though, starts off with a nice 118 shot.
I don't know about you, but when my opponent picks 01 in the last league decider, when I get to go first, I immediately gain 10% extra confidence.
You can definitely do that. It's just kind of an extra sense of, okay, that's what I wanted.
Yeah. You're like, I really kind of wanted to pick that, but I wasn't going to be daring enough to do it.
Yeah, and you almost got to start with 3 bulls if you're going to do that. And Ronnie only capitalized on 2, so a 104 start.
Yep.
So the distance kind of broadens by just a little bit for him. Yeah, and
just keep low gunning right now.
That's exactly it. Two bulls minimum for Eric, and he's going to skirt by on this one.
Yep. Ronnie, the local bar owner and admin.
So to get a quick glimpse of
Dirachi.
That's Kin from Barbie.
I can't believe they gave a 2.
He should have walked by with that in his mouth. The cookie.
He didn't even bring us one.
Yeah, what a guy.
You would think that, like, knowing us, how fat we are, that he'd at least bring us a cookie.
Speaking of, another advantage, free cookies and brownies, folks.
Listen, yeah, you ain't a wolfing.
Who walked in and said, what is this? When have we ever had free cookies and brownies thrown at us at an event? From the hotel.
Ronnie times it perfectly to leave a finish. He's already taken out the 152. Can he take out the 171? We are going to find out. He'll need to, because Eric Holmes is going to leave 69. Then he's going to leave 100, because why would he make it fun for us to say 69? 171. You know what to do, Ronnie. Trip 20, trip 20, trip 17. You go trip.
Do it, Donnie.
19,
no,
trip 19, trip 19.
3 trip 19s all day.
He's looking down. Well, it almost was lucky that he found that third dart with how the first dart was off by quite a few bones.
Yeah. Well, Eric for 2.
This for the
bulls
match
here
in the king seat. Tops. Oh, he drags it low, and Ronnie trip 19, trip 19. Bullseye 14, bullseye. Options are aplenty. Safe move is always bullseye 14, bullseye, but it's kind of like hitting a 4-iron off the tee. If you still hit in the rough, it's really annoying. So if you miss that first bowl, you're very frustrated. So you might as well just go at it. He does. Bullseye. Trip 15.
Another
for the
big
king seat.
Another big checkout for him too. Sorry, got a 152. Why not a 114?
Big tart. Ronnie Dalio, ladies and gentlemen.
Two great checkouts, a 152 and a 114. Gets the job done here in this 70 cap hill match. Ronnie is guaranteed at least first or second. Eric gonna have to come back from that third place spot.
That was a great match, man. And we're gonna have finals for sure.
Yes.
In this open or in the singles, 3 events at least. So don't go anywhere. Hit that like button, hit that share button. A lot of great action coming your way here from the EDC World Championships live in Nolens, Louisiana. Sean Green, Will Stewart, Nick Durachi to share. We'll be back right after Will says something.
Sorry, great closure there. I just wanted to kind of let you all know where we were at potentially in the brackets. So I'm just going to avoid 40 cap for right now. Take a look at the open and see where we're glancing. So yeah, 4th place coming up for that one. Sadly, we're waiting on Andrew to potentially win that one. If he does, he'll play a remote guest. That'll be Lee, and then Jeffrey is the remote in the 3rd place. So we'll see what happens there. In the 60 cap, we potentially have some in the 7th, 8th place position. We guaranteed an in-person is Tom and Dustin. Both in-person are playing right now. You got Carolyn in the 3rd place spot. Over in the 70 cap, we just saw your hill match. How about, yep, Eric is the in-person in 3rd, and you got Steven as an in-person in the 5th, 6th match. If he wins it, we're guaranteed a match the rest of the way. All right, folks, hang tight. We'll be right back.
The owner of EDC at the EDC World Championships here in New Orleans, Louisiana. Sydney, what gave you the idea to get started with EDC?
Well, we've been operators for a long time. We're a 2nd generation operators, so we've been in business, our parent company, Ellis Amusement, since 1981. My parents started the business out of the back of a truck with a single Pac-Man on the back of the truck driving around. And so they grew it, and we're based in Idaho. So I grew up in the industry, and then my husband, Ryan, our other owner here, he started working for them, needed a job right out of high school while he was in college, and we were dating, and he just never left. And then we bought the business from them in 2019, and so we've been operating forever, but kind of got in the dart scene a few years ago, and then just grew like crazy. So
as a new player that would be getting into the online dart game for the first time, tell me, what do I need to go through steps-wise to get involved in the EDC?
So we actually are just getting ready to launch a whole how-to video. So if you want to watch that, that'll be uploaded on our website soon. But we've tried to make it much easier. Our old website was kind of clunky. We just released a new website, and it made it way easier. But basically, you just need to go on and make a player account. It's easy, just to email and password. And then to get your stats in there, you just go into your player account, scroll all the way down, upload images of your highest known stats. And then from there, you can enter events. You don't need to wait at all. You can just get right in. And then in each event, you can see, on our whiteboard who is in the event for that day, any admin notes or anything. And then you can see like your bracket, the payouts, the winners, all of that stuff, the player standings right from there. So
the last question I have for you, what is going to make a successful weekend here for the EDC World Championships?
First and foremost, that everybody just has an absolute blast, because that's why we're here. Our hope is that our job is to run a really smooth event. This is the first that we know of, first ever hybrid in-person and remote tournament. So we are literally inventing the wheel right now. So we've tried so hard to try to anticipate every possible thing that could go wrong. And we haven't had signups in person because of that, and we're having to turn people away, which kills me. I hate doing that, but we just just wanted to set everything up so it would run smooth, so we could have a good time. But you know, we would love to be the first to make the hybrid model work and figure it out for everyone, because remote is taking off so much. So I'm hoping that that will be successful and that we won't run really long or really late or have people waiting or have issues. But I think more than anything, you expect that stuff to happen, you know, at a tournament.
First year for sure.
Yes, absolutely. But if everyone can just have a great time and mainly get to know each other, because you know, when we see players, they're this big on a screen, and I'm like, oh my god, it's you.
It's actually really a good point, honestly.
Yeah. So if we can meet our players, you know, in person, and you know, we're a family, we're the EDC Dart family, and we feel it, you know, from far away. But if we can really get to know each other here, that would be really cool.
Sydney, thank you so much for your time, and I wish you all the best success, because that means that we're all having a great time and enjoying it.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys being here. It is so amazing that you guys took this on and that you're doing it. You have such a huge platform, so we are honored that you guys are here. We really appreciate it.
Here at the EDC World Championships with EDC sponsored player Mike Maloney. Mike, thanks so much for taking your time to talk to me for a minute.
Oh, you didn't give me an option, so there's that.
True, that's true. Mike, you're coming here, you're a sponsored player for EDC. What is your expectations for this online remote hybrid model? It's going to be interesting. So when you're playing someone online, how's that going to differ for you?
Well, this is, I have no idea how the event runners will figure this out. You know, I'm sure they know who's in person, who's not, but it's not a off the top of the head kind of deal. So I'm looking to see the dynamic of the bouncing back and forth. For me, I don't know. We're going to be playing on a board. I know the big talk is online and in person, but this should really be my wheelhouse, right? Like I'm in person, but I'm still online. That's fantastic.
It's gonna prove some rumors true, or it's gonna prove some rumors false. Let's put it that way.
I don't know. I'm you know, I enjoy playing regardless, but the dynamic of this is going to be pretty wild, and it's the first of its kind. Yeah. I mean, I can't wait to see how it goes. The venue's beautiful. I mean,
I'll say we're in downtown New Orleans. How does that feel?
It's nice. Well, it was snowing when I left, so first day of snow, and I was like, I'm ready to go.
Yeah, no, exactly. So in New Orleans, do you have anything special that food-wise, you're ready to mow down? Have you ever been to New Orleans before?
We went for a bachelor party years ago on Halloween weekend.
I have so many more. This became a bachelor party interview, by the way. So tell me about that. No,
but it was packed, and it was, you know, like a bunch of guys drinking and having a good time. So we did make our stops, but I just remember I wanted to try all the gumbo and all the jambalaya. Yeah. So whatever I can get my hands on, you know, whatever, you know, there's every place sells it. So I don't know. There's really no one specific place, but definitely going to dip into some of that. And I got the Fogo de Chao connected here, so
it's literally in the building.
I think Danny and I are going to make a stop.
And then, you know, I feel like they should give Uncle Sean a bit of a free meal from Fogo de Chao for all the nice things I've ever said about them.
Oh, us? You owe me.
You're not wrong. You're really not wrong. Mike, I wish you all the success this weekend. It's going to be interesting to see that remote hybrid model.
Yeah, it's going to be fun.
And I wish you all the success, man.
Thank you.
I do apologize, folks. Looks like they called this one and got it started pretty quickly. I was going to try to pull Adam or Hammock on over. That's just an Adam. That's funny. I was going to try to pull him on over, but yeah, they already got underway. So I'm just going to zoom in with our board cam here and at least get a view of our fourth place open match. I'm going to cue in if he wins to go ahead and get our third and our final, no matter what, on our streaming board. They have put on hold our other finals. But yeah, I'll kind of situate that one and get it queued in for our board here. So we at least have a few matches to watch before we conclude our coverage here, probably about an hour and a half, I'm guessing, is what we have remaining in this bracket, if that. So bear with us. I'll just leave it right here for right now. I'll throw some tunage on, and we'll kind of play it like that for right now. So thanks for joining us, folks. We appreciate it. William Stewart, USA Darts, will continue this coverage of the EDC World Championships here in just a moment.
here with Danny Baggish live at the EDC World Championships in Louisiana, New Orleans to be exact. Danny, have you ever been to New Orleans?
Yes, this is like a second home to me. So when I was growing up throwing steel tip darts,
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to beautiful New Orleans, Louisiana, here live for this third place match of the open singles. Three-dart count-up. I'm Sean Green, joined by Nick Darachi to share. Nick, save me.
Hi, everyone. Welcome back to our coverage here of the Open Singles Bracket. My name is Nick Share, joined by Sean Green and Will Stewart. We are seeing Andrew Hemmick and Jeffrey Demansky going at it here in what should be a great matchup. That was three-dart count-up you just saw, and now we're going to get right into our Chicago-style medley.
Yeah, Andrew Hammock, local kid, is super good. He's been shooting lights out all day long. It's not a surprise to see him in this position.
No, not in the slightest. Hammock has just been very, very consistent. And what he's also is absolutely brutal when it's come to like the 15s we saw earlier against I don't remember the exact matchup that was, but he was hitting every trip 15 possible. Was it against Alex Spellman? Was that match?
He had 9 in a row.
It was disgusting, is what it was.
9 in a row. And Jeff Demansky starts off with a low ton. Hammock getting handicap in this reverse handicap format. Reverse handicap is a newer version of the handicap process, where I remember when I first played leagues and stuff like that, like literally it would just subtract your opponent's starting score, which honestly is way more annoying than you just getting more points.
Well, I mean, it's just again about percentages. It's less perfect darts that they need to hit,
Right.
And elongating the game makes the handicap a little bit more true in that sense. Now, when you're playing 4 league matches a night, all reverse handicap, it can feel fatiguing. But at the end of the day, you're also getting your money's worth, aren't you?
Nice little hat trick there from Jeff. Hammock trying to follow suit. Does exactly that.
As David Garfinkel in the chat says, that's a lot of energy coming from Nick. You need to set up the tempo and excitement sound. Oh, let me tell you, someone came by and asked if we wanted shots of espresso.
And he's now had 2.
And I've just slammed a bunch of espresso, so I'm feeling phenomenal. And Sean doesn't like the bitterness.
Yeah, actually, I said yes, and realized right away that that is not for me.
Yeah, I love me some of the bean
I also
juice.
put a lot of sugar in there too.
You absolutely did.
Yeah.
So here we go. Hammock not going to want to sleep on this turn.
Yeah, he's going to try and leave himself 90. But he dropped that second dart, and it kind of threw him off a touch.
Just to find the bull here. Don't want to hit a risky fallout here. Does drill it. He's 1, 2, 4, and 137 is no gimme by any means here. Bull, trip 17, double 18 should be the look. But crazier things have happened in New Orleans.
Oh, look at this. Double 15
for leg number 1 here.
For the 137.
Got some. When you see a little celebration, well-deserved celebration, because Andrew was definitely in wheelhouse for the 1-2-4. But here we go. Hammock gonna have to swing away at this one like a hammock in the wind, right on the beach. So to be honest, Andrew seems like a nice guy, but hammocks in general, one of the hardest sitting apparatuses possible.
I concur. Like even just getting into one and ensuring that you don't fall out right away is really the annoying part. And if you got to set up your own hammock, just forget it.
Oh, no
You're never gonna make
chance.
that thing tight enough, you know.
Yeah. Well, does find a 5 to answer the 6 mark open. I do like Hammock going for a little bit of a wide opening here with the 20s and 19s on the grab. Should go ahead and focus on defending that territory he just earned and can stack right on that first dart there, all over the bottom wire. He expected one of those to go in, and he does find 5. Ashley Roberts saying, background, y'all just can't see me. Although we can feel your energy. And look at
Michael
this,
Walters not in a hammock.
trying to find a 3 in the bed on the 18s and just gets a 6 mark there. Wanted all 3 to go. Andrew going to be in a little bit of a tricky situation. Needs at least 3 mark to get that point lead back. Still finding those wires. Not anymore.
Big darts from Andrew Hammock. This has been his game.
Darts? Yeah, I would have to agree.
Uh-huh.
He has been playing well, and sometimes it's just your day, sometimes it's just your weekend. He played well yesterday, he's playing well today. You mentioned that his form has kind of risen up a lot in recent times. It's the ebbs and flows of darts, and there's a reason why peaks and valleys exist. Right now he seems to be finding a peak.
Yeah, let's put it this way. Yesterday, garbage was my throw. Today, it felt really good.
Well,
So
still garbage though.
Oh yeah, but it felt good.
Oh, that's good.
I did win a cricket match against 2 of you, I believe.
What happened?
When we played 3-way cricket, I believe I won one of those. Thank you.
A 3-way cricket?
Yep, and I think I won one of those. Yeah.
Well, you didn't win the first one.
Nope.
I thought Will won the second one.
We played 3.
No, we didn't. No, we played 2.
In my mind, we played 3.
That's fair. You can think that, but you didn't win either one of the 3-way crickets.
Oh, I won 0-1. I won 0-1.
The gotcha 0-1. You did win one.
I
of
did
those.
win the gotcha 1-0. Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
That's what I meant.
Will hates gotcha 0-1, by the way.
It's kind of like sorry, where like if you land on his number, he doesn't just shucks. Like he is freaking out at you.
Oh, I
Don't
love
you do that.
Love that shot from Andrew right there. Grabs the 17s and then 3 bulls there on the remaining 2 darts. Masterful play here and basically locking away this leg. And now a 4-house advantage, including the bullseyes.
Yeah, looking very likely that's going to go to a game number 3.
You'd have to imagine. Now, okay, if you're Jeff, and let's say you're Jeff in the scenario, I'm going to be Andrew, okay? You won the diddle. Are you choosing first or are you choosing the game?
Who am I against?
You're Jeff.
We go first.
You're going to choose go first?
Yeah. It just is. I know that Andrew's throwing so well in this, right? I know that's your point is pick up 1. I guess you can do that. It just.
I think it's worth considering. It's not a must-do by any means.
The more I'm thinking about it, the more I understand your question, and it's a difficult answer.
And it's not that like Jeffrey can absolutely be equally competitive, if not win cricket. But just when you get this level of domination in the cricket league, it's hard to feel confident going into it.
Right.
Of course, if anything, honestly, the easier decision is to have Andrew win the diddle, so you just have to worry about taking P.
Yeah, can you just kick him in the shin? Can I pick that as the diddle win, just to get rid of his shin?
And
the whole one.
Mike Waller's saying that he stole the 0-1. I mean, don't be wrong. Hammock was sitting on a 1-2-4, so you would expect him to have at least a dart at it. I wouldn't say he necessarily stole. It's still a ton plus.
Well, the 137 was a great out.
No, it was a great out.
Yeah.
But no matter what, he could have probably teed up and more likely gotten a return. Oh no, Hammock only getting 81 on the diddle here, so definitely beatable. Trying to make something happen. Left side of the board on this last dart. No, he didn't go left side of the board. That's an absolute mistake there.
And he knows it too. You can see
You can't do that.
he did the cobra on top of his head there.
Yeah, you just absolutely have to pay attention to the game state when it comes to diddles like this, especially this deep into the bracket. If it's a round one, you're not really thinking about it, that's fine. We'd also like to remind our commenters to be respectful to the players. And yeah, at the end of the day, here's one thing that's important to know is when you're in person at a dart tournament and you're playing with people around you, the music's blaring. There's a certain expectation that you might just play better because I know for a fact that I've been in dart halls where I played absolutely amazing and I've been at my home bar and couldn't focus worth a dang. So that's all that really matters in that situation here. I wouldn't make any extrapolations. And if you do have any questions about that, of course, you can always reach out to the EDC staff.
Amen.
And it looks like Jeff did choose 0-1 here. Let's see if that gamble pays off. Andrew does start off with that requisite 2 bulls, and it's a 9-point spot as well, which is not significant, but just a little bit more of a hurdle to get over.
Jeff, only a single 5 on the first dart is. Uh-oh. This is why you don't pick 0-1.
Well, if you're going to pick it, you better be hitting. Does grab 1 bull here, but Hammock can run away with it with a hat trick here. Jeffrey has speared to him. I have to agree with that analysis. We're just fiery and having fun. That's what it's about. Oh, stacking up on those darts. Of course, it was going to be a hat trick after this first 2. Beautiful darts from Hammock.
Would you have picked 0-1 now?
Yeah, because I want to miss the bull. Respectfully, Jeff.
Uh-huh. There's Mr. Bull there. Still down 50 points, though.
Yeah, it's going to be race to the finish line. This is where it gets tricky, right? Andrew has to make sure to collect 2 solid bulls here, leave a achievable finish, and Jeff then will feel pressure to get another hat trick.
Yeah, he's going to do just that.
Yeah, beautiful stuff from Hammock. Now, Jeff has to make sure to leave pretty much the 1-4-3 is the only option for your setup here. If you miss on your first start, you should still have an opportunity to leave a finish depending on fallouts. First bull's good. Another one there. Oh, and a detrimental miss to leave a bogey.
Advantage Hammock, to say the least.
The least. 93 is the shot here. Not going to go. Single 14 does tee up the bull, and no immediate pressure as 173 is a no-go. Do not collect $200 and do not pass go. Jeff just taking that extra moment here, really trying to get themselves composed. Looks like they were maybe ordering another drink from their local aiming fluid dealer.
Here, where'd they go? It's the middle of the lake. Come on, Jeff. No, I'm just kidding. He's right there.
You got your turn timer. You're allowed to use it as you please.
Sure can.
Does it get close enough to have a 2-dart finish, but should not matter as long as Andrew stays true to get to the final here. Bullseye needed.
There it is. Andrew Hammock continues his great run.
Yeah, absolutely good stuff there. And Jeff's going to feel a little frustrated falling short there, but you can see he's actually clapping towards the camera there and giving some support and some respect as we should be getting that Alex Spellman final against Andrew Hammock here coming up next. You can see the Jackal playing just to the left of board 1 over there, getting ready. So not going to waste too much time here at the EDC World Championships in New Orleans, Louisiana.
Well, welcome back to the beautiful New Orleans, Louisiana for the EDC World Championships, the No Cap Singles final happening right here. Andrew Hammock, the hometown kid, taking on Fuquay Varina's best and Alex Spellman. I'm Sean Green, joined by Nick Teixeira. Nick, we're in for a doozy of a final here, bud.
We certainly are. And, in non-handicap tournaments, this would be a David versus Goliath final. I think this is Goliath versus Goliath final, considering how well Hammock's been throwing, and there's that handicap to help out.
Yeah, Hammock's handicap is going to make a big difference. You see Alex starting out at 569 versus the 501. And Hammock can average of 45, so Spellman's got to be pretty much perfect.
It's going to be in cricket that this will come into play more so, because it adds a bowl, right? Effectively, Spellman's going second. It adds a bowl. But in cricket is where it gets really interesting, because how efficient Andrew has been at finding the triple. And the fact is, he really had maybe one trebleless round in the last cricket game we saw him in.
Yeah.
I expect to see more of that here, but of course, Alex Spellman was dishing out masterclass cricket games earlier.
Again, just great darts right away from Hammock. Stays in the lead, pretty much has kept his handicap at this point.
Of course, Alex is going to be on close pursuit here to try to make sure this is taken away fundamentally. Does find a hat trick here. And so now Hammock, if he only gets 2 bowls, is not really enough to take advantage. He really has to start trying to get some power scoring in here, find 3 bowls on the visit, and get himself into range to check it out at 9. Does get a low ton here, but now if he hits a hat trick on his requisite next turn, it will leave him 138, which is not an easy checkout by any means.
Spellman is fine leaving the 162, I believe.
He should be.
Yeah. It's an out.
Yeah, well, and again, 138 is not necessarily going to be a perfect finish by any means, and that's if he hits all 3 bowls. If he hits 2 bowls and a decent fallout, it'll be an even harder finish. That's an awkward dart. Can he fit another one in? He can. That's an impressive last dart, too. So now 162 is going to be under some pressure here, Sean.
Yes. It's, here we go. Trip, trip, trip. Not going to do it. You try to stay out 18s all the way.
And that is his preferred route on that one. My preferred route is missing the 20 into the 1.
So Hammock 138. You mentioned it. Not an easy shot. Bullseye, bullseye, double 19 should be the rest goes.
It's going to get a dart at it. Double 19. What a shot there from Andrew Hammock. 1-0 jump here. He had to throw the 12 darter to get that one. The only thing Alex could have done was, I don't know, throw a 9. Or hit his own 12, but you guys know what I meant.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Mark down the board.
And this is where it's going to be the game changer. But Alex played this so well going against Andrew in the previous time here. It's going to be about Alex continuing to get this massive point lead and taking chip shots away. And it's going to be about Hammock making sure that point lead does not get too far along.
Well, I like the 7 mark there from Hammock and does give him the point lead. I almost would have preferred him to go 17s or 18s on that par 3.
I would agree with that one, but it was definitely a momentum shot. Like he already had the rhythm into the segment. And well, I'm a big believer of a triple one place is not necessarily triple somewhere else. And the fact is, he was just playing with rhythm there. Now, in this shot, I wouldn't mind after a start of the 19th to go for one of those switches or to start on one of those switches.
Oh, look at this.
But of course, it doesn't matter if you're just going to
Look at Alex. Alex just shrugs his shoulders. Like, that's all you can do here.
Yeah, well, because right now, Hammock's effectively playing him straight up with a slight boost with the handicap, 2 extra marks.
Yep.
Now Hammock can just go ahead and pop 2 18s and go on to the 17s here. This is where players make mistakes where they would start pointing on the 19s here. And he's going to do that here. It's just risky. You're risking elongating the game unless you just hit what you're aiming at every time. It doesn't matter if you're hitting what you're aiming at. And I will plead the 5th.
Hallelujah. Sure, that he's not going to talk anymore. So here we go. Spellman for the 9er. He was not calling for Milwaukee talkie.
No, not at all. Did want that one on the collect here. Pop that 17 and then go ahead and grab that 19 just to guarantee you get the point lead. 19 first. Pops the 17 and then went to the 16s to try to get that big grab. Alex continuing to fight along here. Plenty of room in there if he wants it.
Oh, he wants it. Boom goes the dynamite, Alex Spellman.
Those placement of those darts were just absolutely incredible. Placing 2 on the bottom there, able to stack that third one right on top. You expected that last dart to go in just because of how well positioned his darts were.
You see the wry smile there from Andrew. He's down in points. Spellman's going to have the opportunity right here. And he sees like, well, all right.
Does grab the 15s over to the 19s here. Has to stay now. He's not going to be happy with that, knowing that it's a 3 bowls and a double 15 on the shot here for Hammock.
And he thinks Hammock's going to hit this too. That's a lot of. He has a lot of respect for this player right now.
This is a quick 6-round game, 300 plus points, high standard.
Well, that was
in disbelief on that dart. I love the stay there. I think that that's the right decision. You're forcing Alex to just go ahead and try to load up on the 15s, and if he places an awkward dart, you can get away with it.
His demeanor's cracking me up right now, Spellman.
He has some goofy mannerisms for a guy that's awfully stoic. Oh, and of course, Max shot here does find a 3 in the bed.
I don't think he thinks it's enough. I think that's the funny part. He's like, all right, well, that was good. Here, watch this.
Well, that was the worst case scenario for Hammock staying on the bowls there, was if Spellman hit a bed, and he did.
And he's not going to get the point lead. So Spellman 3 bowls away from winning this leg to take it to the last leg decider.
Yeah, good back and forth dichotomy in this one. And should be cleaning up on dart number 2 to make this one apiece here. And at a normal 6.26 average, I think Hammock probably shot around 5-something too.
Well, we're about to see it real quick.
Don't hit the button too fast. 4.86.
We got it.
How dare he? And that was because he hit a hat trick on the last to bring it down below a 5.
That's exactly what happened.
Great standard there. And just shows that
when you're playing a handicap matchup like this, it's forcing Alex to focus on every single dart. I say as he hits a trip one.
And then a single 20.
It was, yeah, the single 20 was at least right in the wire. That trip one was off the margins for himself there, and his look of disgust was visceral.
Yeah, it was a fat trip 1.
Yeah, that's what they used to say about me.
When you were 9?
That's right.
That's not how math works.
Nope, that's not right.
Oh, that's so funny.
Didn't go outside the board, but let's go ahead and get to that there. Hammock will get the start. More than likely would choose to go first because he was competitive in the cricket game and he hit the big checkout in the 0-1 game. Should just choose first. He does. And of course, Spellman does choose cricket there, taking the elongated percentage game.
Let's see if Hammock tries the white horse scenario here. It wouldn't actually be considered a white horse in this situation.
He should. He will.
He does.
How about that? I don't care what you call it. That's a white horse where I'm from. Hiya!
Yeah, Spellman just basically it's a good game. Because he knows even 3 trip 17s.
I wouldn't quite say he's in GG's territory yet, but we'll have to see. Answers back with a 3 in the bed of his own.
Goes the dynamite back to back to start off this leg.
And Hammock has to keep his foot on the pedal here.
Again, 16s maybe? Yeah, he went 17s this time.
I'm okay with that just because that's a 5 mark.
Yep.
It's a standard shot there. The other option was the 16-15 and just try to close around. But boxing and Alex Spellman, he'll just continue to hammer away at the same number if you leave it.
Good 7. He looked at the camera. You see it? He gave like a, really?
Really? That's what's happening right now. As there's a 49-point difference in this matchup. Hammock's going to want to go ahead and just try to stay true. Does find the trip 20 on the last, an 11-point differential, but Alex will get a little bit of ground back here.
Yeah, he tried to steal him.
Yeah, I mean, you have to try to steal at least one number there.
Goes right back. Luckily, he has bailout plan where he knows he's going to hit a 6 mark at least on the 6. Another 96 points added.
Does require a 5 mark on these numbers to get the point lead back. There's 3 of them. There's the other 3. And then pops single 16 there, won the trip. Alex is just frustrated in this situation. He's still talking to himself.
Yeah. Yeah. Will was quick to point out, I believe he said, I have nothing.
Does find 5 there. Hammock gonna just try to find a triple on the numbers here and then pop a single 16.
There's the triple on the number. Single 16, trip 15.
Of course it is.
Spellman's going to go to the double dip.
I mean, Hammock right now has to be shooting the high 5s to almost a 6 himself.
Spellman couldn't do nothing in this leg.
Yeah.
He did so much. He's going to throw a white horse here, ideally.
Yeah, it kind of trucks this one away knowing it's going to be going to the second set here, and Andrew Hammock needs to just continue to do what he's doing here.
Yeah, you notice that was not a frustration chuck away. It was more of a, I'm not going to waste the time.
Just conceding. That's all it was. I don't think it was conceded.
I feel like if Hammock would have missed that last pull out, shot hit the left
5.67, and Alex Spellman shot pretty well himself there as well. That's
yes, 6 point what? 8-3?
No, game 3 over on the other board there, but they're going to go ahead and get started in this next set right over here for this final.
They're doing the if I dip, you dip, we dip scenario here. Going for 2 scoops of ice cream is Andrew Hammock.
Yeah, 5.8 playing a 6.0, and you're spotting the 5.8 and mark down the board. Impressive stuff. Andrew, of course, finds a 140 on the diddle. He is locked in today, I'll tell you that much. You can see that's Bucky from Arachnid off over in the background here. Does shoot the bull for the 170 off diddle. You can see Bucky. That he works for Arachnid. He is him and Christian are the ones sent over to help set up the boards and network and help the tournament get going here. And I've been helping advise with the Tournament King bracket as well. So big shout out to them.
I really like his dad shoe New Balances.
I'll let him know he says that. He'll have to agree with you.
Yep. Comfy. He is wearing that for comfort. Hat-trick start for Alex Spellman.
You're telling me that man isn't wearing anything for style?
No, it's stylish, but let's be fair.
It's comfort.
It's,
Why can't you have both?
you can. That's what Hey Dudes are. You've just got USA Darts to receive 0% off your Hey Dude purchases.
Yeah, it'll say code invalid, but we're working on it. We're calling them every day. So far, both players starting off with some perfection here. That's a little bit of an awkward dart. Flight pull downs, it's a little bit easier to get in there now. And does find that double bull, unprocessed flights. That is 9 bulls a row in this one.
Hammock is
my.
just going to go low. It goes hat-trick, which is great. Spellman annoyed, but at the same time, he also knows that he should have the first look at a finish here. 119 is the ideal.
15 bulls in a row he just saw.
Yep.
If you guys are curious and think soft darts was easy, well, you try to hit 15 bulls.
We know it looks it right now. And this is why we'll always propose split ball for the top level.
Oh, and of course, as soon as we start talking about it.
But what do we say? In this format, it's about what you miss. It's not about what you hit.
Well, we do have some updates here for us right after this game concludes. Single 19. On to the bullseye here for Spellman. Oh my goodness, what an unfortunate deflection. As he says, frick you, Dart. Frick you.
He did not say that. He said,
say it.
All right.
Trip 20. Trip 12.
He did it. He went for it.
God, I'm so good at my job.
Trip 8.
No, 12. That was for the fans.
Spellman would have told you it's trip 8. He did that to me and then I busted. Double 16.
Oh no, double 8. Little hairy here.
He finds it. The Dark Gods, I've given the Dark God, take it away.
I'm just finally glad we got one trip 12 for the fan attempts this week.
That actually was called out right before it happened.
Oh my goodness. Looking at it, right now I just an update. We will not be able to get any more of the 50 cap as there's no in person left for that one. And then in the 40 cap right now, it looks like Lexi Major is going to be in the 4th place match. And the 70 cap singles, it's going to be Ronnie Dalio and Eric Holmes in the finals. I believe they're going to wait to start that until after this one is concluded. But we will get updates on that. And then the 60 cap, the final ace in the finals there. We will be waiting to find out more from there. Alex Spellman starts off with a 7.
Which is not enough. He'll say that he needs 9s. Because Andrew's going to hit 9s. And I don't know how else to put that.
This is going to be the most pedestrian turn we've seen out of him with just a 3 mark. Jeff saying, what the heck was Andy thinking going for trip 12? Way to go, Dum Dum. I've been calling trip 12 the whole time, but yeah,
it was for the fans, Jeff.
The fans. He's a man of the people.
7-7 open for Alex. Now it's actually in control a little bit of his leg.
Ironically enough, that trip 12 decision may potentially have cost them this match. Not necessarily just because of the fact that it wasn't really close to the trip 12.
It was a single 12.
Okay, it was a single 12, but it was just it wasn't necessarily close to the trip there. And Alex right now having control of this leg
needs
might take this 2 straight.
Only a 7 again.
It looks like this is getting really hairy here. Finds the 6 mark for Hammock. Alex Spellman going to try to shut this one away here. Needs 4 on the 16s to get a shot at the 17s, though.
He just mouthed 57. That's how many points he's down. Now he's not down that many points anymore. I don't know if he... Yeah. He tried to make a decision. Do I go for the triple or do I go for the double? I like this. This girl is right there. She's trying to get on camera. Stand there. You're good. You're fine, dear.
does only get a 12-point lead, though. So Alex Spellman with another opportunity here. These 17s will go away in this turn, but he wants to also push off enough where that bonus mark in the 15 doesn't come into play.
Yep, and that's why you saw him go 15 as he laughs at it. The trip 10 is not a joking matter for him. Snarls and sets up. He's having so much fun.
Is that right? Well, 36 points is the difference here. Trip will get 6 points shy. And had to stay. I think he probably could have taken the look at the double 16 with the fact that he has the ball.
That's exactly what I would have said.
I think that's the only time I think I've truly have a question mark on one of Hammock's shots there. This could be a big 9. It is a big 9 from the Jackal.
Boom goes the dynamite. Alex Spellman. Hammock needs a miracle at this point.
And tries to move to the 16 there.
Spellman earned this victory. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, he had to work for it. And Hammock put up a heck of a fight. I mean, that first set was extremely convincing for the man. And it's showing why he has a talent feared with here. Alex Spellman does get it done. 2-0 in the second set.
6-0. Alex Spellman.
And John Sites in the chat saying, would y'all be saying the same thing if Alex went trip 12? I don't think there's a problem going trip 12 versus the double 18 there for the record. And so I didn't have a problem with him shooting it. I just think the way he shot it in rhythm was just a little fast and a little off the margins. It was just about how he shot it, not why or where he shot it.
I've been doing commentary for a long time, and I have learned that there are about 3 people that you just don't question whatever they decide to do. Alex Spellman, Danny Baggish, and Alex Spellman. So I would fully trust him to take that trip. If he does trip 12, that means that was the right shot for him. And the fans.
And also on top of that, just as you see, Ronnie Dalio, Eric Holmes will be our 70 cap finals coming up next on board number 1 here.
That was a great match earlier.
Yeah, it was an absolutely great match. I'm looking forward to seeing it here. But it's just a matter of fact of, listen, I'll call for a trip 12 because I support it. I know Meredith McGee likes to shoot a trip 12 at Master. A lot of players do. There isn't anything wrong with it. If you like it, you like it. There's a reason why I call it trip 12 for the fans. We'll go ahead and get back to the action here in just a moment's time, folks. I'm Nick Scherer, joined by Sean Green and Will Stewart.
Get money, baby.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the EDC World Championships. This is the final of the 70 cap singles event. Ronnie Dalio taking on Eric Holmes. Ronnie, we saw him get the king seat in quite fantastic fashion with the Bullseye Trip 17, Trip 17. I'm Sean Green, joined by Nick Teixeira. Nick, it's going to be a good final.
It's going to be a great final. I know that because these players and their mentalities right now are on two different sides of the coin. When I talked to Eric Holmes out there, at first he was telling me some stories about Andrew Hammock, actually, funnily enough. And then he basically just kind of alluded to the fact that he's like, I really felt like I should have won the seat here, and I'm just going to be trying to stay focused and see what I can do. Like a little bit more subdued, but a little bit like focused. Ronnie walked in this room right before this match, arms up in the air, walking like it was the champ to fight in the ring. So, two different mentalities here.
Well, I'm sure Ronnie is feeling pretty darn good about his game on this beautiful, beautiful Saturday. Told a story. He has a new Yorkie or Yorkie puppy, as he says, 7-month-old Yorkie, and had to rescue the Yorkie a little bit, and he fell. So he's actually pretty injured right this second. Still shooting really well.
Yeah, he was worried about his injuries coming into this. It's one of those things where he was just feeling extremely sore, but it's one of those things that gets better over time, and that's exactly what's happening. Does find a low ton there for Ronnie, though. Eric's not going to be able to leave a finish on this last start.
Yeah, even the last start in the Trip 20 would have left 176.
Yeah, I don't like that switch there. It just no rhyme or reason to it. If it doesn't leave you a finish, and the bull wasn't blocked, why'd you do it?
I cannot agree with you more there. It's just an unnecessary shot that is more frustration than anything, right? Now, Ronnie, though, has to shoot to the Trip 20 on Dirt 3, or the Trip 19 would have been fine, too.
And Ronnie, I will say, obviously, their seat match is one of the only ones I did miss. But I can tell you, it's going to be interesting seeing how this dichotomy works. Ronnie usually has really good shot selection. Admittedly, so does Eric typically as well. And I know you mentioned this earlier, but man, he is in great shape. He's looking good. He's lost some weight. Happy to always see these players taking care of themselves.
Yeah, at least a couple stone for our overseas viewers.
And for everyone else in the world, what's a stone?
Around 30 pounds.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's about right. Bull Trip 17 for double top is the look here.
About 14.
Yeah, 14 pounds. That's what I've been saying.
I meant both. Like I said, 2 stone. So that's what I meant.
Does leave 24 there for Eric Holmes. 121, though. Has an opportunity. Bull Trip 7 Bull. Just kidding. Don't do Bull Trip 7 Bull.
You should for the fans.
For the fans.
Bullseye. Just kidding. 117's first. That's fine with me. Bullseye. Trip 18.
Oh.
He's been hitting this dart since we've watched him in the king seat. This dart has gone.
He would like it to go again.
He thought it was in when it released.
He did leave the fan favorite shot, though. 24 should go.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
What? Oh my God.
Oklahoma beat Alabama.
Convincingly.
Roll Tide. Just kidding.
Well, Eric Holmes does not collect on the 24. Frustrating moment here.
Yeah, and that's what he meant by he should have won the king seat and missing opportunities there.
Double 18 for the haters. Should have gone Trip 12 for the fans.
Oh, yes, he should have. Brutal. All right. Trip 4 for the fans.
Never trip 4 for the fans. Nobody misses
Oh,
trip 4.
no. Yeah, if no one misses double 4, no one, like, trip 6 here. Nobody misses that. It's exact weight of a bullseye. It should be pretty easy.
Double 9 it is.
Yeah, for sure.
Double 9.
And then if that doesn't go, then trip 3.
Okay, then we'll allow it. Oh, that was a good look. It just didn't catch.
Trip 3.
No options left. Doesn't get it.
Well, this is interesting. We have not seen
Double
out
trouble. Yeah.
like this in a little bit. And it's not because it's not anything against these guys. Just sometimes it just doesn't fall like this right now. Oh my goodness!
He can't buy a double. He can't buy one right now.
Who wants to win this leg? Trip 2, Ronnie. I'm actually okay with that, right?
Yeah, but the inside 3 doesn't hurt in the scenario with trip 1, so
That's
I
fair.
think you still play double 3.
What are
Single
you thinking
17 was
now?
not the play I would have done.
Yeah, that was not one of our options. That
Yeah,
was not on the bingo card.
They're laughing at themselves here. That's all you can do when something like this happens. When it gets this squirrely, double 6.
Look at that! There it is.
I love it. Love the faux pas celebration there. That is phenomenal. I will say I did actually talk to Andrew Hammock after that final, and he's like, "I already know what you're gonna say, trip 12," and I was like, "I'm gonna ask you why first, but then I'm gonna tell you why I'm excited second."
I'm excited to hear because you told me earlier the chat's gonna really like this reasoning because it's not anything weird.
He said, "Well, I play a lot of Bermuda Triangle."
That's what he said.
That was his answer to why he liked trip 12. And then he said, also trip 9 leaves 9, and then like broke down some of the math of it. But the Bermuda Triangle was not in my bingo card for
No, it
why
was
that
not.
shot was being taken. But I admittedly still love trip 12, and I think it was hilarious. Really fun stuff there. So just remember, if you're a man of the people and people of the fans, trip 12.
Ronnie gets himself a nice little 4 mark to extend that point lead. Eric did win leg number 1. And looking pretty good here in leg number 2. That's a nice. I'm surprised he didn't go up on dart 3, honestly. I was looking at that, and then he stayed down. But a 7 mark to follow is not bad.
Yeah, and to put in perspective, I mean, we're looking at a 70 cap, right? 70 cap averages are a pretty competitive range to kind of find a lot of different players. And I know for a fact, like right now, I fluctuate between a 69 and a 71 on my player rating right there. And that's roughly a high 3 and a decent 01 average. So every one of these matches should be pretty competitive. And I love the capping range here because it's a lot of people that are close to really doing something exceptional with their average. And you'll see moments of brilliance, but you also see moments of outside doubles being a curse.
Yeah, it makes these it makes this so much fun. It really does. These types of events, the open events, you know what you're expecting. These are like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get.
Forrest Gump. And Ronnie with a big misstep here. This could be a blink and you miss it kind of leg. Absolutely prefer to start at the 18s there, though. I don't like Eric's shot selection on that one. With Ronnie not being able to get the close in the 18s, you're letting him get a free reshoot at it.
And he will happily oblige. Sounding all corn pony out there.
Hey, he found the 7, which is effectively a 9 with the 2 marks hit in the previous visit.
Really? Well, we can tell you how much we appreciate the amount of people that are joining us here on all of our platforms. Sean Green, Nick Teixeira. We decided that we're going to be focusing now as we realize that there's not 5 people watching.
Joke's on you. I was already focusing.
Well, that's what that was.
If you want to call it that. Trip 18 does go ahead and get the point lead here.
Ronnie, again, admin for EDC. He runs a lot of the remote tournaments, although he did make it perfectly clear in the EDC he is a player this weekend. Leave him alone.
Well, you said it there, Sean, is Eric now with the opportunity. Wouldn't mind him using his 17 to his advantage that he has the mark on, and that's exactly what he plans on doing here.
Great
Finds a beautiful 5.
Great call there, my friend.
Thanks, I practice.
You know what? I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to say something for real. I learned a lot from Danny Baggs when it came to cricket strategy a couple years ago at TOC. I've learned a lot from you when it comes to the handicap strategy for these EDC matches.
I'm happy to be of service. And honestly, you got to be actually thanking the organizer EDC because I just been playing more handicap because I've been playing in more of the tournaments on top of my handicap TOC leagues that I play in as well.
Yeah, the EDC remote group. You can go to EDC. They have a website where you can sign up.
EDCremote.com is that website.
And you can go there, and it's that easy to get signed up. If you do that, you might have to take a picture of your most recent stats, send that on in. After 20 games, it kind of will work itself into a.
So you can start playing the same day that you sign up. You will just have a temporary average until they either get 2 weeks of verification or 20 games played. During that verification period, you're only eligible for half the bounties and half of the bonus pots. And there will be a bust rule in place until your average is established if you shoot over a certain percentage above your average.
Yeah. Which makes perfect sense. Both starts really wanted to stay in the dartboard. For Eric, who was in complete control here of going to, the ice cream shop.
Yeah, I scoop, you scoop, we scoop.
Maybe, maybe not. Oh.
It's a good shot, but this is one of those moments that really separates a 70 cap player from some of those upper shots. You have to stay true and get this close done here.
That's a good first start for it. Stay nice and fat. Does just that.
And now with it only being a 25-point spread, this is one of the scenarios where I would not mind the 6-mark close here at all with the 19s and 17s here to leave a 4-3 on the Bulls. I'll take 4-3 on the Bulls most times. There's one. Let's go for the switch after one. I don't mind that because you're buying the insurance policy on the bull, where then you can switch. It's not like you're going to get pre-committed by spending 2 darts at a number there. It's only 1 dart at the close. If you hit it, you move on. Don't mind that at all. Did practices, misses, falls out and adds a bull, and hits the double bull on the last. Good shot there from Eric Holmes, a 0.7. Great shoot.
0.7. We're getting that job done. And let's put the double dip. That was rude. I apologize.
Oh no, that was so funny and cool. As you can see, Ace is playing the finals over
so
there.
Funny and cool.
That was so funny and cool. We did see the match earlier against Caroline Nagugi, and currently playing a remote opponent as she must have felt in that 3rd place match. They're on to the diddle here to get this count up going. Jeremy's actually playing Ricky Purvis, and it's currently 1-1 there. Jeremy, if he wins, he is your champ. If Ricky wins, it will go to another set.
I still can't believe how you say Jeremy.
Jeremy.
Yeah, that's how you said it.
Yeah, that's how it's said.
Fair.
Oh, good recovery here potentially. Misses the bowl, but was the right shot. I like the YouTube conversation here. Myself will always throw double 18 because I practice it a lot more than I do trip 12. And then the next comment, then you must bring more Bermuda Triangle into your life. Good stuff, guys. Keep up the great work on YouTube.
Eric Holmes going to get the start here in the double dip. And
put it on the counter.
Put it on that counter.
Yeah, good hat trick there to get things going. Taking advantage of his start in full. And there is a 25-point spot here, but relatively chalk match. That being said, that 25 points plus the fact that Eric started off with a hat trick, going to be a pretty good omen so far.
And Eric staying almost perfect. We can't always be perfect.
You blew it.
This is amazing to see everyone watching along. These 70 cap players, Eric Holmes and Ronnie Dalio. Ronnie from Nolens, Louisiana, just outside the city. And then, of course, Eric Holmes, Houstonian.
Yeah, normally plays out at the stadium, one of our favorite bars to cover, and some amazing people out there and really kind crowd. I'm looking forward to. I'm going to try to make a trek out there in January when I'm in Houston for the next bullshooter stop.
I'm telling you, I still think we need to come up with a plan to do like a
A tour?
A tour.
A tour?
Yes, I didn't want you to have to say it.
129 is the leave there for Eric, and Ryan needs to find a hat trick to leave a 3 in the bet on the 17s.
Yeah, the 129, dang you fine, but Ronnie gets an opportunity to leave a finish too. Needs the hattie hat.
Another one of those. Does not happen.
Just on the outside.
And now 6 darts for 129 here. Does not have to go, but he's still going to swing it all the same. Here we go.
It's on. Double 11. Give it to me one time. 1-0 lead for Eric Holmes. 41.75. From Holmey. Let's go to leg number 2.
Yeah, good stuff there indeed.
Ronnie has lost 3 straight. He's going to have to correct that right now. Can't lose anymore.
Well, does look like that 40 cap finals is put into place here with Paul Francis and Lexi Major there. And then I believe I'm checking our other bracket matches here real quick. We have a couple others currently all remote in that 50 cap like we talked about earlier. And I do believe that 60 cap singles, I think Jeremy just got that win. Yeah, did get it 2-1. So I believe Will Stewart, our producer in arms, did sprint out there to try to see if they can get that Lexi Major final of the 40 cap on the stream board.
Because Lexi is actually really fun to watch too. Great player.
Very talented player.
40 cap, she's going to shoot out. I'll shoot that. The bearded sensation. Philly's own Colin Rath. Watch along with us. Colin, hope you're doing well, my friend. We got a little board kicking action going on out there.
A little I kick, you kick, we kick.
Yeah, and there goes William. You're going to see him his backside right about now for you guys to go ahead and screenshot.
If you're curious what it looks like, and you can see it now, it's 2 pancakes.
Flat.
It's very
flat.
Yeah. Not like fluffy kind at all. Like the dry ones that were on the grill a little too long.
Straight down the back line.
Hey, that's enough of this conversation because we're about to get fired when he comes back. No one tell him in the comments.
Yeah, don't say anything, guys. Ronnie looking to add more points. Goes down and finds the trip 17. Takes a chance and it pays off.
Yeah, Ronnie's finally starting to pick up that pace in the cricket leg. Last cricket leg was pretty dominated by Eric Holmes, and Eric's going to still continue to make a stand. I don't mind that swing there at all. Taking a gamble because he's up 1-0.
Yep, he has the opportunity to be aggressive.
Be aggressive. Be aggressive.
Going to go ahead and look at points first.
Yeah, and if I'm Ronnie, my back's against the wall. It's a 1-0 scenario. I'm going to be trying to absolutely pound the points on this turn here. I'm not trying to even shoot the corner pockets unless I hit 2 trips. This is getting dicey. Needs at least a single on this last start and does find that trip.
Look, I don't care how tired you are. Once Pitbull starts playing, it's on.
Chat, don't act too suspicious. He doesn't know. Don't be suspicious.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Well, that was a sus round, though. Eric Holmes does not find the 16. Now Ronnie can shoot those corner pockets and get this leg sealed away, bringing this to a match point scenario.
Although Joshua Bennett overdid it.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, act chill. Act chill.
Can't say anything about the barrels.
Guys, it's going to be fine.
All right. Ronnie up in points. But Eric with a big 7 of his own.
Ronnie here with an opportunity to seal this one away. Going to play a little bit conservative by starting at the 20s here. Should take a shot at the 15.
He did not.
But he didn't get the point lead in the first 2, so I understand he just didn't want to get Eric a shot at his numbers there. Would have left Eric a white horse if he went for the single 15, only hit a single.
Yep.
I don't mind that shot. I don't mind that stay. But sometimes you got to play like you're just that guy.
You see Eric try to steal here? No, he doesn't. Stays on the 16th the whole way through. This is why I am back here, is I would just think of like, let me try this time for no reason.
John saying, did y'all notice Ronnie gave up 25 and 01, but gets a mark in cricket? There's a bit of a difference. Well, I mean, everyone just has certain games that they play more comfortable or not, and it also is strategy dependent. If you're someone that likes to move off the bowl a lot in 01, you might have a slightly reduced average with very similar results. In cricket, if you like playing a more aggressive closing strategy, you might have a slightly lower average, but still have the ability to hit higher levels of marks. That's just going to be down to preference, especially when you're talking about 1 mark in cricket versus 25 points in 01. They're effectively the same average or very near it.
Yeah, I would say that I'm a 30 and 01 typically, and my cricket average does not kind of reflect that. I'm only about a 3-1 in cricket, which is lower than you would expect a 30 in 01 to be. I just am better at 01.
Well, Ronnie is getting a little too close to comfort. Eric's done a good job of battling this leg, and he's taking an aggressive look here. It doesn't pay off. I don't know. Ronnie was in a great position, and Eric's just fought and fought and fought, and this is getting very dangerous. Does not find the trip, though. Down 3 points. Does stay and finds a trip on the last. Good shot there from Holmes.
45-point advantage. So he can hit 1 triple to tie up the ball game before going to close on the 16s, but that is a huge risk.
And covered up there. This is Ronnie's leg to lose, and it might just be that case at this point. As he looks right into the camera and says, unlucky.
Yeah, that one was kind of brutal.
Yeah, unfortunate turn.
Eric can win this right here.
Get the close in the 15s. He does do so. That's a great shot here. Is that 9 mark at the right time? Eric Holmes cementing the win in this leg. Boom goes the Texan
for Eric Holmes. Wow.
Yeah, absolutely incredible stuff here, as this will be our last match of the stream here. Unfortunately, we're not able to get that other final, but let me tell you, there's a lot of fun action, a lot of good vibes out there in the Dart Hall, and there'll be another fun day of action tomorrow, as it's 3 bulls for Eric Holmes, the man from Houston.
Two bulls needed.
There they are.
And there it is. Eric Holmes is your champion.
Look at that. Giving a little subtle celebration there, and then giving some love to Ronnie. He got his revenge and got 2 scoops of ice cream there, and boy, did that taste sweet for him, you think?
I do think so.
There you go. Well, dynamite drop in there, Sean Green.
Guys, first of all, your support this evening, watching along with our players, with us, has been absolutely phenomenal. We are excited to see how many of you were joining us here at the end of our stream tonight. We'll be back in action tomorrow. We don't know exactly what time yet.
Yes, 12:30.
Probably around 12:30 Central Time is going to be the target line. Of course, just keep your notification bells on, and that way, when we do go live, you will be the first one to know. As I gotta say, Jen Mounds, I don't know if she was the one that made this or if it was the other designer.
It definitely wasn't Will.
Well, no, I know that was a given. It was you?
Wow, look at that. He picked.
Oh, okay, but I'm talking about
you two on the flyer.
Is like, did you guys like add 10 pounds to my face there? Because I don't look like that, do I? Alrighty, guys. Well, we had a great day of covering actions here at the EDC Worlds, and it's been a lot of fun. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined
Sean Green.
by Sean Green.
Will Stewart's also here.
Will Stewart's also here.
We'll be back in action tomorrow, guys. Have an absolutely wonderful evening. Congratulations to all of our champions today, and we'll see you tomorrow.
We'll be back in action tomorrow, guys.
I love it. That was so great.
Hey, guys, reminder, we'll be at
Oh
back
my
in action
God.
tomorrow. All right. Thank you for joining us, folks. We appreciate it. Guess what? Psych, we ain't done yet. We got one more match we're coming to bring to you. We figured we might as well. So appreciate all you guys that are still hanging in there. Look at you troopers still hanging in there just in case. We are going to get our 40 cap singles as she's going to be done. She's in game 3 of her blind draw right now. So we're going to go ahead and just cue in that final. So we're going to go ahead and do the 40 cap final, then we'll call it a night for you guys. How about that? A little bonus coverage. 40 cap coming your way here next. I told you, why not some bonus coverage, y'all? We're going to do it.
Hey, yo.
40 cap finals. We got Miss Lexi. As we should change our board view. There we go. Taking on Mr. Paul Francis in our 40 cap finals. William Stewart, Sean Green here for your coverage of this one. Thanks for continuing to join us. We said, no, we're gonna end it. No, we're gonna come right back for this one. We'll be right back. That's what we pulled right there. Miss Lexi. We've seen her on the stream before in the double side of things, if I'm not mistaken. Correct? A little shot.
Well, this is Loki, aka Paul Francis. Guys, I don't know how to tell you this.
Uh-oh.
I tried to sing Sweet Caroline out there. The voice is going.
It is on.
It is slowly but surely fading away. Here's Lexi. Lexi Major has shown up for the first time, really, today on our stream, but she's been phenomenal. I know, I'm saying like first time seeing her was today, but she's been phenomenal. Taking on Paul Francis.
I am digging the baseball style jersey, though. Look at that.
I like that
Full
too.
button up.
Yeah.
Now, Paul is your king seat holder, so he's going to have to be double dipped in order to lose this final. Reminder of that one. As Lexi's been kind of making a stand here on this loser side of things. That's funny. They just go, Lexi, and never mind. Just joking on the board call. She's about to get called for her second
Yeah, then of
blind
course
draw
she doesn't
match.
do anything there.
Never mind. Yeah, and I mean, I want to go ahead and personally say I haven't been on the mic much today, a couple times, but yeah, massive shout out to the staff here at this tournament. Man, I said it earlier about yesterday. Yeah, they had a few hiccups. First day, you're always going to have that, especially when you're doing the first ever on-site and remote event. Today, man,
It's been good.
What a day! It's been fantastic. Brackets have ran pretty swift, pretty quick. Yeah, I just kudos to them.
And honestly, it's a testament to Sydney. Last night, wanted to talk about some stuff, and then of course we made it this morning, and you guys had a great conversation, and I think that everyone's been receptive to everyone's feedback, which honestly doesn't surprise me with this type of program.
Not at all. They take feedback very well, and for us, I think with us getting around to so many events, I've gotten pretty good at brackets now, and I can pretty much tell you within 30 minutes of when a bracket's going to finish. So I can kind of bring that information and implement it where it could potentially help the tournament staff get better down the road. So yeah, it's good that they asked for that feedback. And how about that check out there for Miss Lexi? Double 14, single 13, that'll work.
Yep, because it's open in, open out.
Yep.
So a little bit of a different format than we've been used to. All right, Lexi, start off, got 4 20s, so did take away the Loki one mark there. We just need people to stay away from the camera for one more match, okay?
Just one. Then you can kick it. Well, not hard, but you can kick it. Did you know it's electric, Sean?
What? The
The song. It's electric. We're gonna try to find some ground somewhere else. Unable to do so. Single 3, single 7. No better time than now, Lexi.
He has a real quick throw. I don't know if you saw that. It's a very rhythmic.
Yeah.
Got a little speed to it. Lexi looking to get the 19s close. Goes back for the points. Unable to connect there on that last one.
Mr. Grannon is the one.
Is Grannon doing it?
Guilty.
Come on, 17-year-old.
Guilty as charged.
Just turn it straight down. Turn
I
it
did.
straight down on him.
I
Be
did.
like, you.
I wish I had the ability to speak through our cameras sometimes. Just let them, hey, stop touching that.
That would actually be
That
really
would be
funny.
really great, wouldn't it?
You have this camera that you
But-
do that too.
Put a little walkie-talkie in there. That would be great. Lexi does. Yeah, she had the upper hand here, and now it's kind of went wayward. Paul stealing it away, essentially. Trip 16, so forces Lexi to the 15s herself.
Yeah, needs 5 or 4 of them at least to get the point lead. And if she gets the 4, which she does not, so it doesn't really matter what I was going to say next, which was I might have taken a look at the 18s just to get rid of one of those. They are there's the music that's out there right now for this blind draw. It's a hopping. It's a happening good time.
Somebody that grew up in the 80s for sure.
Yeah, not you or you, but I was born in 1987, folks.
I'm talking early 80s, bud.
Loki just got called to a board for his doubles, but that sounds weird because how can you do that?
Yeah, you can't be.
But there's someone else named Loki. Just FYI. But I realized that was a stupid thing for me to say, so I'm going to back up now.
We've so far we've each had one at least stupid thing to say this weekend, so just mark it down as
At least one. It's been multiple for me.
typical USA Dart stuff. Yeah.
Typical Sean Green stuff, really.
Grabs the single bowl, but still able to go out for Lexi. Oh, and that significantly helps her. Oh my goodness!
No,
That second dart, it hit directly where the first one was and registered as a single 9.
And you see, not even it's heard. It's like, what can you do? You know, you hope the dark gods giveth back.
Oh,
And it does
Loki
not.
takes.
Let's go to a last leg decider. She said good darts, but she didn't mean it.
Oh, what a shot there to take the leg win, as we'll go into a count up leg for the start here in leg number 3. So it's a small margin, but it'll work for Lexi to take the diddle win here.
It's all she needed. So here we go. You all right?
Nick threw his cell phone at me because he hates me. So why'd you do that? Yeah, well, quit ripping cards and start paying attention to your job, young man. He is ripping cards.
He's sitting here for no reason now because I came back here when you guys were supposed to do this yourself.
Yes, exactly.
But it was his fault for telling me, to be fair.
Well, he said, "Oh, we should probably tell Sean just in case." And I said, "Who cares? We can do it ourselves." Well, I want to tell Sean.
Well, if it goes to the double dip, I'm going to dip, so you can dip.
We can dip, you dip. The most important thing. Lexi's definitely having some fun here. She looks to grab this leg. Oh, two toughies. Two toughies, only able to grab a single 19.
Yeah, it opens for the door a little bit, and Paul's going to walk right through it. Yeah, great darts from Paul.
Great 6. Main thing for Lexi is she's already got that bonus money for the in-person side of things.
Yeah. Actually, Jordan Klein, who finished, I believe, 4th in the
50 cap.
50
yeah.
cap. He was the last one. So he told me that. He's like, at least I got that $200 bonus.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That makes you feel a little bit better. May have not took the W, but it feels like a W when you combine those winnings.
Oh, Lexi had one job to do and just close the 19s, and she did not accomplish that job.
Good last. Good last. Unfortunately, doesn't pull her out in front. Paul has that advantage.
Yes, he does. And he's clawed his way into this advantage. Problem is he's kind of stuck in 19s anyway. I think he might have gone double 17 there on dart 3. Sorry, dart 3. Let me go ahead and make sure my voice still works. Great darts here from Lexi. That's what I'm talking about. Big 5. Turns it right around.
And she locks in. And
I love how this young lady back here is just utilizing the table that's for the streaming board as her table as she's on board number 3 right next to it. And it's fine. It's just funny because it looks like she's going to step up to the throw.
Yeah, what a big close right off the bat. Lexi playing well, man. She's trying to force this double dip leg, or this double dip set, I should say.
See what Lexi can do. There's the point lead. It's going to stay right there, I believe.
She doesn't. Kills it.
Now she is 3 16s and 3 bowls away from the tie. Wait, no, Loki's the king seat, right?
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Yeah. But I mean, I'll hit you with the classic one. I did just say that because you hit me with that one all the time, Sean. That was my one opportunity to get you.
You know what? I'm good with it.
Yes. Yep.
Well deserved.
Yep. Pat myself on the back there.
Speaking of which.
Uh-oh. That is unfortunate right there. Granted, I mean,
Way behind still is
some,
Loki.
she has some houses here that's going to play a factor, but
Not as much line.
who knows? He
I
could
was
very
kinda wrong.
well.
I was wrong when I said way behind. It was
It wasn't
closer
way
than I
behind.
thought. Yeah,
it was closer than you thought, but it still took.
it was closer
took
than
a
I
hit.
thought.
Took a hit.
Yeah.
Took a good hit for him to counteract.
You can see the families back there living on every dart.
And she had to stay there on the 20s. There was no taking a look at the 16s. I mean, you've got to try to find some distance. And unfortunately for her, 2 16s, 120, and that's gone. And there you go.
All right, this should be. Oh no, needs at least to find the triple. Does not do it. So, if I'm Paul, I go right at the bowls. If you miss the first one, then bail out.
You bail out to the 16s here. So first dart
There's a
rolls.
lady. Look at
Oh,
that lady
my.
dancing from this bottom screen. She is going in like it's a. She's in the. Oh my God! Someone just stepped up and threw those darts, hawking them in the bottom corner of the screen. But Loki wins it.
Yes, he will. Paul takes the W here in the 40 cap. Lexi will take second place. And how about a first place bonus prize on the in-person front? So, hey, we're not going to lie to you this time. We're done for the night.
So don't even ask for more.
Yeah.
Don't even ask. If you ask, we'll say yes, though.
All that's
if you
left.
ask, we'll just go out there and play ourselves.
No. All that's left is the blind draw, so we're going to let that play out, folks. Thanks for joining us tonight. We appreciate it. We're going to have more coverage coming for you tomorrow, the last day of coverage here from the EDC World Championships in New Orleans,
sad day.
Louisiana, right off of Canal Street. Yeah, it is a sad day, isn't it?
It's been a lot of fun, guys, and we'll see you in the morning.
We certainly will. Take care, folks.